Let's go ahead and hit record and get on with more Daybreak, because Daybreak is awesome. I really do love this game. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I don't even have the document up. Whoops. That's a sign that I just woke up. Although, I think it's another sign that I also really like this game, that it's just like, I'm kind of finding myself just wanting to play it without really reviewing it, but yet I'm enjoying reviewing it because, well, I mean, look at that score. Have I tried just not being allergic to air? I have. It has not worked at all.
Alrighty.
Alright, off to the Institute of Science to continue the story because, yeah. It's gonna force me to continue the story because, of course, it is. I should have gotten myself some water. You know what?
Wow, we're so high up!
Yeah, that's great, Fairy, but I'm afraid I'm gonna need to go AFK for some water. I'll be right back.
This is kinda nice.
It's the kind of thing you'd only find here. Professor Hamilton designed this, right?
Oh, I'm impressed you knew.
Is something wrong? Not at all. It's just that while I've heard about everything here, seeing the whole world with your own eyes for the first time is without doubt an unparalleled experience. I know what you mean. I feel the same way after diving into the world of a good book for the first time.
Okay. I wanted to let that scene play a bit while I was blowing my nose. Here we are, the Basel Institute of Science, the place where much of the Republic's most cutting-edge research gets done. It's situated in such a beautiful location, too. The views of the canyon from here are just stunning. Give me a sec. Sure that's muted. Okay, good. There we go. No, I'm not pulling dumb. It's situated in such a beautiful location too. The views of the canyon from here are just stunning. Yeah, this area is supposed to be popular with tourists for exactly that reason, though even they need a card right now. This isn't that bad of a spot to sightsee, I guess, but there's no real place to live it up in town. Oh, speaking of tourism, What's that rounded building over there? I've been wondering this whole time. That's the Astronomy Observatory. That's a place where you look at the stars, right? That's right. There's a very powerful telescope there that lets you see far more than you could with the naked eye. There are many who believe that astronomy is the discipline and from which all others draw their roots, even if others disagree. Yeah, I know. I need to fix that at some point. Ain't Compass. Hi, Draxor. I just need to buckle down and actually get the damn emote thing done, because I've already got some ideas for I've already got some emotes, planned out and ready to go, and there's a emote thing that I can use. They're very simple. It'll be basic emotes, but I care. Here. And then the channel point rewards, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and just do basic ones. Franker Face Z. Hey, that's an emote program, Rexar? I guess I could just look it up. Franker Face Z. Okay. Ah. Yes, authorize my Twitch. Okay. Appears to be corrupt. Okay, that's not great. Let's try turning off my ad block for a second. See if that's... Nope. I did not... Nope. Alright, well, ad block is going right back on then. Sucks. Heh. Alright, happy lurking, Compass. I'll figure this out later. I'll figure it out later. Alright. It actually originated in the Central East, if you didn't know. Whoa, really? Pretty sure they were big on stargazing in that fallen empire to the east. He's back in the day too. This is This is turning out to be very educational. Huh? Ahem. So, where would you like to start? I'd be happy to show you around if you want. Nah, it's fine. I mean, we're just gonna wander around for a while and see what we find. If you can tell us where the main facilities and research labs are, that'd be plenty. Well, if you're sure. They're marked on the building's map already, but here you go. Well then, I've got work of my own to take care of, so I'll get it going now. You know, I just noticed, I don't like Quatra's outfit. That outfit is just weird. Weird. If anything comes up, you're always welcome to contact me on my Zypha. Thanks. I was hoping we could stay with him longer. He knows so many cool things. I feel the same way, but it would be difficult. Yeah, he's just gonna get in the way when we start poking our noses around in dark places. I doubt we're going to get any new 4 SBGs here, but here's hoping we can learn more about this abusive professor wherever they are. Let's get to work. Remember to act casual and not make it obvious what we're here for. Understood? Alright, so we've got a whole lot of crap to deal with. Cool.
This campus is just as big as I expected.
Let's take a look around. Gotta check out all the spots that kid mentioned.
Tasty.
Everybody's gotta eat, right? What'll it be for today? Thanks a bunch.
I'm a civil engineer major studying under Professor Tane. My family's... hang on. My family's over in the capital. It's a bit of a trip. Yep, but visiting them is a great excuse to do some field study. I haven't been back there in a while. It's a lot tenser than I remember it being. Something just doesn't feel right. She's soon here, huh? We should try talk to her.
Let me ask you something.
There we go. A professor abusing their authority, you say? That's a bit of a stretch to me, but not gonna lie. I can say for certain that Professor Cronkite and Professor Tane would never do that. It can't be them. Oh? What makes you sure of that? Well, so Professor Cronkite's a man of few words, so he can come across as kind of scary. But he means well, really. I mean, he's one of the greatest minds of our time. He lives and breathes science. And then Professor Tane is just really friendly to everybody. He's always looking out for people. He's known the world over for his work in civil engineering and urban planning. Yeah. Yeah. Because the abusive dude is more than likely the professor from the beginning. And so, the Basel Institute of Science certainly earns its reputation. Its faculty are all accomplished scientists and engineers in their own right. Yep, lots of famous people come to study and lecture here. Professor Callahan's a real celebrity too. He's a real whiz when it comes to mechanical engineering. He's the brain behind the military's new weapons. Last I heard, though, his big proposal got shot down in favor of someone else's. He didn't really take that very well. No, but he's bounced back, from what I can tell. He's really putting his all into his new project. I I'm really humbled to get to work with so many hardworking and talented people. Hardworking and talented people can still be assholes. Are they good people? Are they good people? Is what we're asking. Could you maybe have phrased that a little less aggressively? Well, thanks for taking the time to talk to us. You were a big help. I'm gonna assume that's on another floor. So we'll talk to this dude. Researcher Nadir. Here. I work as an assistant at Professor Archet's lab over there. I've noticed some troubling things coming out of the other labs, though. This one woman, she looked absolutely drained every day. Hey, I wish there was something I could do to help her, but I really shouldn't go butting into other labs' business. I just hope she has something someone she can talk to, be it a coworker, a professional, or someone else. That's a bit fishy there. Might have to ask him about that.
Can we talk?
Workplace harassment? Goodness. I've heard these bits and pieces, but I'm a bit nervous to talk about it. We won't tell anyone, don't worry, anything helps. I've heard loud shouting from one of the other labs, yes, it stunned me out of the work I was doing. I heard stuff like, "You idiots, can't you do anything right?" And "You're a disgrace to the Institute, get out." He's just lashing out at everything and everyone now. It's really disturbing. Which professor was the one doing that? I just can't say it, sorry. If they find out it was me, I'd have hell to pay. It's really gnawing at me. The abuse is only getting worse and worse from what I'm told. I've heard the works, fatigue, depression, exhaustion, even a couple of researchers fainting on the job. That whole department looks visibly shaken these days. The stress is just too much for them. I worry they'll end up like Cindy. Cindy? What happened to her? She's at her breaking point from what I hear. I hardly see her at the Institute anymore. Nope, you're staying here. We'll find it. We've all been trying to support her however we can, but it's rough, it really is. And yeah, I do agree. If you don't stand up to the bullying, it's never gonna stop. But the problem in this environment though, the CEO is just as much of a fucking douchebag as the abusive scientist. So, you speak up, oh, here you go, have a pink slip. But don't you want to hear the details? No, just pink slip. Get out of here. Go fuck yourself. Oof. That's why people don't stand up half the fucking time. Because until, unless you can get somebody like ridiculously powerful coming down on these jackasses and being like, boss, screw you. That was one of the things one of the actual benefits to having the Iron Bloods around was they could crack down on stupid shit like that. Oh, you're trying to make the Erebonian Empire not run like a well-oiled machine. Well, guess what? We're gonna come down on you like a ton of bricks. It's either politically or just literally fucking charge you with a crime because fuck you. Ooh. Because remember, Osborn tried to look like the bad guy while being, or tried to look like the good guy, excuse me, while being the bad guy. Damn, yeah, that's not good. Who's the professor helping her, out of curiosity? That would be Professor Esmery. Hey, she's in the bioengineering department. She's known the world over for her cutting-edge research. A real upstanding woman. She's always up to her neck in her own work, though. She probably doesn't know the extent of the abuse at the other labs. Yeah, thanks for filling us in. That still helps us a lot. Oh yeah. Oh, while we're on the subject. Object. Oh, report to the guild. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's the end of your career right there. Before the guild even does anything, and they'll be shooed away. Because again, CEO's a fucking asshole too. He's just as much part of the problem. Hey guys. Oh, hello everyone. I didn't think I'd run into you all here. We just finished touring the Epstein Foundation and the ZCF branches here, so now we're taking a brief tour of the Institute. There's really not much we can do, though, since we can't attend to any of the lectures here. Being honest, it's rather boring. Boring for you, maybe. You sound like you already know about a lot of the stuff here. We're not as encyclopedic as you, you know? All this Epstein and ZZF stuff is brand new to me. I mean, yeah, but yeah, that's kind of the point. Kind of her point. She wants us to dive into it more. And considering who her bestie is, that makes perfect sense. She's just full of secrets, isn't she? But hey, we got to see and learn some really cool stuff because of it. Ren said she might have something extra special for us after we're done here, too. Might is the key word, mind. I can't make any promises. What does she mean by that? If there's a specific reason, I either don't know it or don't remember it. Both are... Like, yeah, if it's other than just to study abroad, to broaden her horizons, then yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't know it. This is where Rockshore says it was said in the Daydream. Beats me. I'm not too worried about her. Let her do her thing. Ain't and us do ours. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that to... I don't mean that to be a dig at you, Raxor. Or that's a dig at myself. Because I am that much of a forgetful twat. Let's see. Haha, success! That was a super quick reaction there, way quicker than I expected. That bodes well. It means it's even more flammable than I first thought. I've got a winner on my hands. Just gonna take a swig of my special juice to recharge. Then I'll be right back in action. Ooh, oh yeah, I can feel my cells supercharging. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Controlled substance? Psh, no worries there. Can't be controlled if it's not for human consumption in the first place. I'm onto something with this. I swear, it's the perfect pick-me-up for my explosion tests. It was meant to be, I tell you.
Right.
Okay. Oh, God damn it, Aaron. You tricked me there. Go out this way. Now there's a way up, so alright.
Good breeze.
Okay.
Feels so nice.
Yes, this way. 'Cause this way will lead me right back into the building. On a different floor, which actually helps. That did not help. There we go. If you need anything from me, I'll just be reading here. We do have plenty of papers here, though. I don't know enough about them to make any recommendations. Do handle them with care, though. They're very important papers. Sounds like plenty of students and faculty come this way. That tracks. Next, maybe he's overheard a word or two about the allegations.
Okay.
Let me ask you something.
Huh? A power-tripping professor, you say? Well, if it were anybody, my money would be on... I'd put my money on Cronkite. He's awfully quick to dismiss people. Haughty, in a word. Yeah, it's not Cronkite. I mean, granted, I'm cheating because as they pulled the Columbo on us. That's when it came to that, but still... You know. Would you believe me if I said I've never actually seen, a full thing of Columbo all the way through? I need to correct that at some point, especially his last case. That one looks interesting. Kind and helpful aren't exactly synonymous with him, at least from what I've seen and heard. You've never watched it? I mean, granted, it's one of those things where the idea behind it, and I can see why somebody might not care for it, is you see the point of the tension with that series is it'll show you the crime at the beginning of the piece of whatever piece it is, and then we're watching Columbo try to figure it all out. We're looking at him trying to piece it all together. So. Kind and helpful aren't exactly synonymous with him, at least from what I've seen and heard. I see. Have you heard anything about any of the other professors that might relate to these allegations? Let me think now. Well, I can't see Professor Arelli doing anything like that. She's just a bundle of sunshine, not a mean bone in her body. Sometimes I even see her in here picking up research materials for her students. Then there's Professor Callahan, and he's always made a point of helping out his assistants. He's certainly not a bad person in my view, but he's gotten a bit of a bad rap after his work went south. Thank you for sharing your experience with us. We greatly appreciate it. Alright, I think we've combed this area over pretty well now. So let's go sit it down somewhere and try piecing things together. I recommend that open space at the front of the Institute grounds. I saw some benches there we could use. Sounds like a plan to me. I really don't know why they have to make this place a labyrinth. Oh, you son of a bitch. Bitch, I could have went that way. Alright, we about ready to sit down and get cracking? Yep, let's do it. Oh, that was pretty good. We got our hands on some nice info there. We learned a lot of professors' names, too. There's Professor Callahan, the Engineering and Science Authority, Professor Relier in the Chemistry Department, Professor Cronkite, a well-respected expert in physics and orbital engineering, and Professor Tane in architectural researcher. And then one Professor Esmere, ever over in bio. They all sounded really capable, but of course the stat sheets don't tell the whole story. They all sounded like oddballs in their own right. I think we can pretty safely narrow the perp down to one of those 5. I agree, we have pretty strong evidence to suggest that. Alright, let's take our evidence from the top then. All the people we talked to, all the testimonies, they all had one thing in common. I see what you mean. They didn't name the abuser. Abuser is part of that. Like, the first and the third answers are technically correct. Oh my god, can you... Yeah. They didn't name the abuser. Not a single one named the culprit. Some of those guys knew who it was, but it kept sounding like they were too scared to name him. Would have made their job a hell of a lot easier if they just named the guy, but nope. Yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. I can understand not wanting to be labeled a snitch, but it felt like there was more to it than that. They were afraid of the culprit, but you could tell they respected them too. They didn't want to sully this professor's good name. And some of the people said the guy wasn't always like that. Something changed them. Probably the conflict over that proposal we heard about. Something about hard feelings. That one guy said they had to crunch after the proposal fell through. Telltale sign of abuse to me. That does seem likely, though we can't say for certain what changed the professor's behavior. That would be a reasonable explanation. That said, no circumstance justifies such an abuse of power and status. This professor is truly incorrigible. So, that's who you think the culprit is? Yeah, you ask me, there's only one professor who fits the bill. Callahan, really? Okay, I'll go with you on this one. Endgame. Professor Callahan's our guy. He's one of the foremost authorities on engineering science, perhaps the smartest man in the whole field. I've seen him in the papers plenty of times before. He's always described as a savant. Notably, he helped modernize the military's weapons and equipment. But he's got revenge on the mind. Sounds like some other professor one-upped him, and that's got him pissed. I get it sucks, but you'd think a world-renowned scientist would be less childish about it. You'd know a thing or two about acting like a child, wouldn't you? I don't know, you usually call me a grandpa. Which is it, bud? Yeah, like, come on. And Aaron, do you have to do that? God, it's the fucking Yosuke teasing kanji shit from Persona 4. If I ever review Persona 4, that is getting a triple negative, by the way. Like, just straight up, that is one aspect that is getting a triple negative. Yosuke teasing kanji. And kanji constantly. It's not funny, it's not good, and it was fine back in 2008, but here in 2024, it is collar-tuggingly awful. Is now the time? So what do we do now? We have all the recordings of the people we talked to. That all points to Professor Callahan as the suspect. So what's our next move? Do we hunt down our client next and give them the tapes? Nah, I'm thinking we get Professor Callahan's opinion on it without accusing him directly. We nudge him in the right direction and he might just turn himself in. What do you mean? Simple. We tell him about these abuse rumors going around. We talk about all the 3 exhausted students, and he connects the dots on his own. Now, failing that, we already know it's him. He's bound to figure out his reputation's on the line. The more he hears about this, if he's smart, he'll fess up. So it's what we do. We give him a subtle little nudge, and he does all the work. Eric Elsom wanted for us. Those 2 birds and 1 stone right there. That sounds really scheming. I'm not so sure we're the good guys all of a sudden. Would you rather we just barge in and just fucking try to destroy a professor's reputation? What if this is unintentional? What if all he needs is to be made aware, hey, you're being an abusive asshat, and he'll turn it around. Like, I get the idea of this being kind of morally gray because we're basically going to be doing a dialogue duel with him, but no. If he will turn around after we just point out, hey, there's this abuse shit, and these students are kind of exhausted, and if he goes, oh shit, I think that might be me that's unintentionally doing that, and he turns around, well, there you go. And if he doesn't, well, then we've exposed an asshole, and we can take him down. I'm sorry, Fairy, but there's no part of this where we're the bad guys. Nice. Because if we allow him to come to the conclusion on his own and he changes, perfect. If he doesn't, then we go move it to the next step. Yep. Bada bing, bada boom. Sunrise, sunset. If we have to be a little morally gray in order to take down an abusive asshat, then we're going to be morally gray to take down an abusive asshat. Period. Well, it is a quintessentially Spriggan-like way of solving our problem. Fine by me. To the Power Trippers lab, then? Actually, where is it? I don't remember seeing it while we were taking our tour. I suspect it's in the special research building. We'd need some form of clearance to enter, of course. We passed by the door with a guard in front earlier. They won't let any ordinary civilian inside. I suspect we would need an A-rank card at the very least. It was hard enough to get a C-rank card. I think getting an A-rank card, A-rank one, is off the table. What should we do then? Maybe wait for him to leave the building and ambush him? Nah, Old Van's the man with a plan. All that matters is that we get inside the building. Doesn't matter how we do it. And being a Spriggan, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Van, you're kind of scaring me with that smile there. Okay, that one's a little more like, okay, we don't feel like the good guys anymore. That bit, I can see. We defer to you. What's your strategy, Master Spriggan? So first, we just roll up on the building like anybody else would. Once we get there, we convince the guard to let us in. Just act naturally and we're golden. Basically, the Van's plan here was exactly what frickin' Magal did with Dohalim in Tales of Arise. Oh, we're not accusing you. We're just bringing attention to what's going on. Excuse me, is this where we can find Professor Callahan? We're here to speak with him. Right, yes. May I see your card, sir? Of course. C rank. I'm sorry, I can't let you in without the proper security clearance. If you don't mind me asking, what business do you have with him to begin with? Glad you asked. We're here on behalf of the Principality of Elsam. We figured there was an appointment for us, but we just has now found out that they didn't set anything up. Sorry for the inconvenience. We wanted to inquire about Professor Callahan's new research. It's caught our investors' interest. That's also not a full-on lie. Hey. His findings have seismic implications. Even the Zypher revolution would be small potatoes compared to this. So we looked into meeting with him and collaborating on his research, only to learn that Marduk was interested in the same thing, so now we've got ourselves a three-way partnership here. I am here on the Marduk company's behalf. I am a concierge in their employ. So you're meeting with him to discuss a grant, is that right? I'm a bit surprised to hear both Elsam and Marduk are collaborating on this, but, well, stranger things have happened, I guess. I apologize for the inconvenience. That said, who are these children with you? Who surely they're not employees. Pardon? I'm not a kid, I'm just short. They're associates of an Islam VIP, pardon them. They're here on Islam's behalf as well, so they were looking to sit in on our meeting. This is a little awkward, though. We came all the way from Elsam just to get turned away at the door on a technicality. I'm not sure what to tell them when we get back home. I really am sorry. There's clearly been some kind of mix-up here. Your arrangement might have been lost in the shuffle with all the Amaras students visiting. You must have been issued the same rank card as them by mistake. I'll go clear this up with Professor Callahan. 1 minute, please. Of course, we'll be waiting. You sure you're okay with him calling your bluff? Of course. Who's he to turn down grant money? And that ain't what we're really here for, but he just has to take the bait. Thank you for your patience. The professor would like to meet with you at once. Go right in. Thank you very much. Can't believe you managed to deceive your way past someone again. Hey, nothing I said was a lie. Not my fault if someone else takes what I said the wrong way. But you bet you tell yourself that every single time, huh? Yeah, you must be a real pro at this. I mean, it's not something to be proud of. Your sudden embarrassment suggests. I wish you would at least stop to think about the bad influence you might be having on Fairy.
So you're trying to blame all of this on me, are you?
What? Oh, okay. I was like,
Not
wait
at
a minute,
all.
what?
I'm in no way trying to suggest your latest research is the cause. If anything, the approach you're taking with your latest project rather fascinates me.
Does it now?
That being said, work on my own project has reached a critical juncture. I cannot afford any issues with net traffic at this time.
That certainly sounds like blame to me, Cronkite. You may be one of Professor Hamilton's students, but that doesn't give you the right to...
So sorry for the delay. No. Who the devil are you? This is a restricted area, you know. Not to worry, we have permission to be here. Could either of you direct us to Professor David Callahan's office? Ah, so you're the ones I just heard about. We're finished here, Cronkite. Now, if you would all follow me. Professors Cronkite and Callahan. And, funny running into you guys here. Whoops. We could say the same. Mr. Arkwright, do you have business here? Quatra. What are you doing here, Salcion? And who are these people with you? They are students here on an educational visitation from the capital. I've been assisting them during their stay. Professor Cronkite was gracious enough to extend us an invitation to visit him when we happened to see each other in town. No, so we asked Mr. Salazar if he could lead the way. I do not believe I invited anyone, but nor did I imply that we should meet quite this soon. But I suppose chasing you away here would be more work than just humoring you. Very well, follow me. Really? It would be nothing short of incredible to see your work up close, Professor Cronkite. Well, we'll get out of your hair now. We apologize for the interruption. I can see that you're very busy, but it would be a pleasure to speak with you. Speak more on another occasion, Professor Callahan. Oh, I suppose that could be arranged. Must be nice to have enough free time to spend on such frivolous nonsense as educational visitations. Well, come with me. I want to make this brief. Of course, Professor.
Wait!
Oh, come on,
I'd like to
Quattro.
listen in on this conversation too, if you don't mind. As their guide, I suspect it has everything to do with me.
Oh, god damn it, Quattro. Okay, I get it, but dude, come on.
Take a 10-minute break. Do not return late.
Yes, Professor. Excuse us. Oof, look at how wiped they look. Oh yeah, I guess I don't...
As you know, my name is David Callahan.
Oh. Alright, give me a sec here. I gotta jot down some notes.
I believe you're here to talk about Elsyme and Marduk investing in my research. That makes for a very interesting combination, if you don't mind me saying. What exactly led to this?
Is that what you were told? Well, there seems to be a misunderstanding then. We were currently working for Elsyme, and we do have a Marduk employee with us, but that's all. What? We're currently in the middle of an investigation, you see, and a lead happened to bring us here. Wanted to follow up on a rumor that some extreme abuse of power has been taking place in a laboratory here. That's the face of a guy who's got something to tell. Oh, Aaron... God damn it! Who asked you to investigate this? Couldn't tell you. Didn't leave their name. But they did tell us about what's been happening. We've heard all about all the ridiculous workloads and insane hours they and their colleagues have been forced to endure. About how they're never allowed any rest, are woefully underpaid, and how they receive vicious, constant verbal abuse from their superior. Even to the point that someone collapsed from overwork and has been driven to the brink of suicide. That's just... We have all the testimony and evidence we need to act if that's what it comes to. But we thought it better to come and hear your thoughts first. Excuse me? It's not too late to turn things around. So many people we spoke to were quick to say that you weren't always like this. They mentioned how they almost had trouble believing just what you'd become. We could see how afraid people are of you now and how they dislike what you've become. But at the same time, we could see how deeply they respect you, too. We're not heroes of justice like the cops or the guild. We're just about finding common ground and putting things to right. As long as you're willing to work with us, we can... That is enough! Yeah, of course. Don't talk to me about respect and then immediately resort to blackmail. I cannot believe one of my assistants would try to set me up like this. Unbelievable. I give them a golden chance to help me obtain glory beyond their imagination, and this is how they choose to repay me? How could you say that? You know we've got evidence that what you're doing, right? Sure you want to pick this fight? Do what you will with your evidence. All I have to do is cover it up. No one's going to believe some lowly assistants over an esteemed professor. Professor. I am two mere steps away from completing my research, and they pick now to sabotage my efforts? Very well, then damn the human cost. I'll start working them to the bone to make up for their... Okay, so... First of all, fuck this guy. Because, again, and a good person would realize, oh shit, I'm doing wrong. Here, let me turn this around. No, this guy's just an egotistical asshole. Oh, and second, you just played yourself because Quattro's right there.
Just listen to yourself, Professor. What has gotten into you? You used to be so kind and supportive. Professor Hamilton held you in such high regard. Even though I was one of her students, you would still take the time to look after me. I just can't understand why all you do lately is spit in the face of her achievements.
Quattro, I suspected as much.
Sorry, that's a private matter between us. But please, at least stop and think about how you're treating the people who work under you. They took their positions because they dreamed of being like you. Don't belittle them or their work.
Salesian. Don't tell me what I can and can't do, you third-rate apprentice!
Quattro, what do you think you're doing? Listen, asshole.
You're talking to the famous David Callahan, the preeminent scholar of engineering science and military technology, who has long upheld the very foundation of this nation's national defense. I've had enough of youngsters like Cronkite and Esmeralda acting like they're above me after all I've achieved. My latest research will propel Calvert to even greater heights, change the power balance of the entire continent. Why can no one understand just how much of a privilege it is to help with that?
Professor.
Well, you're free to have whatever lofty goals you want, but I think we've had our 10 minutes, don't you? Oh. We came here to explain the situation and offer a solution we thought would benefit everyone. You're welcome to try and cover up all the evidence and testimonies we've gathered, but I promise you, it ain't gonna be easy. If you're as close to this revolution as you claim to be, then I'd give it another thinking through if I were you. I am done wasting time with you. I will be raising the issue of your illegal trespassing and appalling brazenness with Mr. Townsend. And I admit I may have been a little too harsh, but as long as you intend to cling to Professor Hamilton instead of aiming for something more, I have no interest in you. Unless you now see the benefits of developing your talents under me, after all, I would wager that would be far better use of your time than waiting like a little girl or an old woman who's long gone. Excuse me. Quattro, pardon us. Fuck.
Like a little girl.
There you are. So this is what it looks like inside, huh?
It's so cool seeing the observatory. Is that the telescope?
That's right. Professor Hamilton had it specially made.
Sorry you had to witness that earlier, but I'm impressed you knew where to find me. Just had a feeling. We're happy to forget what we saw as long as you forget about us forcing our way into the research building. And behave. You can go ahead and have the seat over there. I'll go make some tea. Yeah. I am just so sick of, in both fiction and real life, assholes like that getting away with it. Especially in real life, but let's not get into that. So there aren't actually any astronomy professors here? Not at the moment. I'm the only one who comes here every day right now. But there was a time when quite a few researchers and students who all adored Professor Hamilton would come. Even Professor Callahan would from time to time. Oh. He never used to be like he is now. He's always seen Professor Hamilton as a rival, sure, but it used to be the friendly kind of rivalry that was beneficial to both sides. He taught me so much, too. He really must have changed then. Yeah, from that to the uptight abusive asshole we saw earlier, some kind of fall. Professor Hamilton left the Republic 2 years ago, if I recall. And you're one of her students? That's right. I owe more to her than I can ever hope to repay. I've been looking after the observatory and her house since she left the country. Though I think it's debatable whether I'm doing a good job of it. The CEO of Vern, Mr. Townsend, is also one of the directors on the Institute's board, and he told me that he's considering shutting this place down because of so few people are using it. Oh no. So that's why you've been doing all kinds of miscellaneous tasks to score points with him? That's awful. I really am sorry about earlier, though. I ended up interfering in your investigation by jumping in, didn't I? If I hadn't said anything... Don't sweat it. We ended up getting some useful info out of that whole outburst. My guess is you've noticed this by now, too. But his piss-poor attitude isn't the only bad thing going on with him. You really think so? I have the same feeling. It would explain why someone so respected has stooped to such irrational behavior. Feels like the question is, what is he trying to do that he's willing to go so far off the deep end for it? The computer hardware in his laboratory was state-of-the-art. I suspect he's using it to perform vast calculations, the kind that would be equally difficult to properly manage. I agree. I've never seen a simulation of this extent before, and it seemed even that wasn't getting the results he wanted. He couldn't be... No, but that would... I see now. Well, we better keep an eye on that guy for a while. We ain't in Basel for long, but we're going to be here for the next couple of days at least. Feels like we can afford to scratch each other's backs a bit, yeah? Whether that CEO wants us to or not. Alright, I do have my doubts about you, but I believe that Agnes is worthy of my trust. So if anything comes up, I'll be sure to let you know, to keep that professor left behind safe. And the professor left behind safe, if nothing else. Nothing comes from not being honest with yourself, you know. We'll be counting on you, Quatra. Sure seems like he's being honest with himself to me. Not trusting you is the right call. Oh, you are very much in the same boat with how boorish you are. Excuse me? You trying to pick a fight, kiddo? That's only proving my point, you know. Are you interested in the telescope? I was just wondering what it was like, that's all. It's only just past 5 o'clock, so we won't be getting a great view of the stars quite yet. But come with me, you still might be able to get a good view of the great Shedger Triangle. Really? Yay! Ugh. course the two kids of the group who would hit it off. You're also still a damn kid from my perspective. By the way, Agnes, was it just me, or did you seem surprised by something when that professor was shouting up a storm? It wasn't just you. So it picked then of all times to shine. It's not doing it now, though. Do you think it could just be a coincidence? You gotta wonder. Not like it'd be the first time it shone at an odd time, like when we first ran into Grimcap.
Whoa! What's this room for? Odette? What brings you all here? Found you! We've been looking for all of you.
We couldn't find you anywhere in the main building, so we wondered if you might be here.
Sorry for putting you guys out.
Well, not all of us are here for you.
So this is their giant telescope. I've seen one in the Imperial Museum too, but it's so cool.
Oh, can we take a look through it?
It's nice seeing this place this lively again. It's been so long.
Well, we'll be going back to our hotel now. Sure thing, try not to stay up too late just 'cause no one's keeping an eye on you. That telescope was amazing though, wasn't it? I wish we could have had another look through it before we left. How about you come and walk around with us some on the last day, Fairy? We'd love to have you. Really? Your work sounds amazing, so I'd like that a lot. I'll just leave playtime to the kids then. I'm more in the market for a place catered to adults. Hell, you want to join in the fun, Four Eyes? I would never want to go to such a place. That sounds like it'd be kind of fun in its own way. It was nice to finally meet the famous Rosette, too. Maybe we could talk more another... Oh, yes, I would like that very much indeed. Hey, then it's happening. Notice? Yeah, you managed to learn anything on your end? Oop. I'm afraid not. We heard something interesting from that genius professor, but that's about it. I'm not going to have much free time here, however, so I'm going to have to leave it to that nose of yours this time. Dumping all the work on me, huh? Great. Ah, here's the tram. Then we bid you all farewell. I should be able to meet you tomorrow morning at around 8 o'clock. I know it's a little early for good nights, but I hope you all have one regardless. Same to you. See you tomorrow. Sleep tight. So what's eating?
Huh?
What? Ah. So what's eating away at you, funny man?
Huh?
Is something up? Can't hide a thing from him.
I should have realized I wouldn't be able to keep my concerns a secret. To tell you the truth, I'm getting a peculiar sense of deja vu from what's happening here in Basel.
Deja vu. Your main job's being job's being a concierge, but you also handle crisis management all over the country, right? So which does this orbital net and distribution network issue make you think of more? Laboral 6 years ago or Crossbell 4 years ago?
You're proving perceptive and knowledgeable beyond belief.
Huh? I'm sure I've heard both of those things before, but yeah, I think Sal's mentioned them at some point too. The former was when all orbital power was shut off by the appearance of an ancient floating city. The latter was when the orbital network was used to perform a man-made miracle. I never witnessed them firsthand, so there's a lot of gaps in what I know. But both were caused by things that you wouldn't think could exist. Man, I'd think you'd have made both events up if I didn't know better. I know what happened a year and a half ago in Crossbell, and that's just as batshit crazy on paper. Oh, when the whole continent was hacked or whatever the word
I'm
is?
afraid I can't answer most of your questions because they would contain classified information. However, I believe this may end with a crisis different from the ones that Mr. Arkwright mentioned.
Huh. Well, Miss Perfect's Genesis started glowing again. There's bound to be something. No way this ends without giving us a headache. Yeah, we're gonna need to be ready for trouble. You gotta head out somewhere here now, right? I'll come with you if you want.
Again, you are perceptive beyond belief.
We might have only met in person recently, but I've known you for a real long time now. Whenever you stumble on a major problem brewing, you gotta report it to HQ, right?
Correct. What is happening here certainly falls under Code E of our regulations. But I see no harm in having someone with me during my report. We could also patrol the area at the same time. Does that sound all right?
More than all right. Let's get going. Wait, it's not just you two here, you know. Don't even think of leaving us out. I don't mind taking one of you, but the other's gonna have to stay behind. Someone will need to be available if Agnes or that boy we met decide to call. Right, that makes sense. Fine then, come on, who you taking? Well, that's pretty much obvious. So where do you have to go to give your report? Your company's headquarters isn't even in Calvert, is it? There's a bit of a process involved for security reasons. For starters, we need to leave the city toward the canyon. This needn't take priority over any other work, so you would like to do, however. I see now. Got it. We'll head over once we've walked around a little then.
All right.
QA testing again. And from Percy. I didn't think so. We're still not done School of Hard Knocks yet.
Institute of Science.
I don't think I've seen you before.
No need to be shy now. See you again. No need to be shy now. See you again. No need to be shy now. See you again.
Okay, we're good. So this way leads down a mine, does it? That would make an excellent backdrop for a game, but nah, it's probably too dangerous down there. Hey there, Arcred Solutions, you had a request for us? Well, I didn't expect you to help me out again, thank you. Figured we'd at least hear you out. What's got you all the way out here in Basel, anyhow? No, especially all the way out here in the dark. You ain't up to something shady, are you? Oh, I'm just scouting locations for my new game. It has a mystery theme, so it only makes sense for it to be dark and secretive. Let's get down to business then, if that's all right with you. I worked with a really bright friend of mine on this concept, so I can iron out the kinks. I'm sure it'll be a hit. You'll solve a series of puzzles, all while using these special gimmicks that fit puzzle hand and glove. Oh, what kind of gimmicks? Well, it would spoil the fun if I just told you. Here, have this leaflet. Let's see here. Urgent message from HQ. Catch the rogue hacker on the loose in Basel. HQ will track the target's movements and relay them to you ASAP. All transmissions will be sent in code to avoid leaking information. Decode the messages and apprehend the hacker. Secret agents, huh? Alright, I'll bite. And decoding their messages form the puzzle aspect of the game. Exactly. Sounds fun, right? I think we really knocked it out of the park with this one. So what do you think? Interested in giving it a shot? Might as well. Sure, we got our other work taken care of. Why not? Awesome. I was hoping you'd be up for it. Let me put your names down under the tester group real quick. There's another tester working through the game right now. So see if you can solve the puzzle before they do. I see. I didn't realize we weren't the only testers at the moment. Yeah, I'm sending applications all over the place. My other tester started just a few minutes ago. I've got a special reward for whoever beats the game first, so good luck. Well, now we gotta win. Well, good luck. I'll be watching from the sidelines to make sure everything's running smoothly. And there he goes. So now what? We don't even have our first message yet. This is true. No. He did say that HQ would send us messages, but, how? Horrible mail. HQ to Spriggan. Okay, I like that. HQ to Spriggan. We found traces of the hacker in the artisanal district. Investigate the investigate the suited triad. Oh, I didn't recognize this address at all. I think it really is him. This first riddle should be easy to solve. I imagine it's like a warm-up. Makes sense. Let's get cracking then. Well, if there ever were a suited triad, this would be it. Not the easiest first riddle in the world. There are chimneys everywhere around here. Indeed, it does make sense for a district this industrious. And it looks like we're not the first to make it this far either. I walked all around this damn place for ages, and it was right here this whole time? Maybe he's the other tester we heard about. And here's the next set of instructions. It's almost like he's watching us. Normally I would assume the same, but I imagine at least one of us would have noticed them if they were tracking us by now. I think we were receiving these messages automatically based on our Zypha location data. I didn't know you could do that. Or is this something his helper worked on, maybe? That makes sense. You've got a lot to think about once this is done, but that can wait. Let's look at our next message real quick. HQ to Spriggan. The hacker's long gone from this area, unfortunately. We've picked up another trail elsewhere in the Artisan District. Though. Investigate the Bats Roost. Yeah, go fig. Of course there's more to it than that. And talk about cryptic, the hell's a bat, all caps. Ordinarily I would assume the mammal. But given how it's written, I imagine it's alluding to something else. And at any rate, we didn't encounter any bats in the mine, if memory serves. I feel like I've seen those letters somewhere else in the city. I just don't remember where. The roost part makes me think there's some place they all come back to, or they're normally out and about. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that fits that description. This one sounds more specific. Well, if this is the Aerotram station, and I think we've struck gold here. Here. Ah, right, that does make sense. BAT is an acronym for Basel Aerotram. Oh, now I get it. They're all stopped to roost here. They all stopped to roost here. And boom, here's our next message. HQ to Spriggan. The hacker has made their way toward Newtown. Board the tram and pursue them. Straightforward enough, this one. Yeah, let's hop on. This does offer an exceptional view, especially at night. Oh, I see a familiar face. If it isn't the Artemis kid we bumped into earlier. There. He's been one step ahead of us this whole time. I feel like I'm too slow. Man, I remember when I was all held up about beating people to the punch like that. Youth, huh? Well, wait, you're still young, aren't you? Looks like they've already made their move. Oof, looks like it. So now what? HQ to Spriggan, we found new traces of the hacker. Disregard the kitty for now. Oh, your target is Z-Cat number 1. Z-Cat? 1? I don't get it. Well, they said disregard the kitty, so it might help to write it out on paper. Would it really? I don't see how. I got a pretty good idea of where the objective is. I can see it on the sign over there. Here, let's head over and take a look. A cat, huh? But what do cats have to do with the orbital Oh, har.
It's so convenient.
Yeah, Ren's helping out with this game. I'm calling that right now. Ren is helping out with this game.
Not this way.
Oh. Okay. That's annoying.
Calvert's 4 biggest manufacturers.
And here we are. Z-Cat number 1 minus the cat is a Z1 race car. Oh, I get it. Take the cat out of Z-Cat, and you get Z1. Our next message should be arriving shortly. Yep, stay sharp, gang. Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's see here. Yo, you in the game too? Yeah, I guess so. Didn't know there were other people doing this. HQ to Spriggan, the hacker got away, but their tracks are fresh. They should still be nearby. Head for coordinate marker square WX X outline square BC filled in square outline square. Well, what the hell is this? Doesn't make a lick of sense. But I really don't want to lose to these guys. Gotta think this one over. Well, I'm heading out. Catch you later. And have fun. Best of luck out there. Let's try and figure this one out. I suspect that we need to fill in the square marks with letters. Headers. Once we complete the sequence, it's the phrase all comes together. Yeah, and once we have the full phrase, the rest is cakewalk from there. Let's follow the code and see what we find.
Welcome to Basel Motor Pavilion. Here, you'll find the...
Nope, not here. Fuck, really? Yeah, we're just gonna not talk to you because I don't feel like having a headache, thank you. Okay, well, I'm guessing it's down this way. There we go. So, first floor is Vern Arms, second is Vern Store, and the building itself is Vern Plaza. Vern Arms, or VA, hey, that lines up with the code. This is making my head spin. We did crack this code quickly. That bodes well for us. Oh, would you look at that? A message. P.S. From the engineer, a pair of ZCF goggles will spell your way. ZCF goggles can be found at the Vern store if memory serves. Didn't ZCF come up earlier? Yeah, ZCF is the Liberal Kingdom's Principality Engineering Company. Hey, they were notable for building the first orbital airships. So now we've got Liberalian goods in the picture. That really makes me think it's her. Anyhow, let's go get those goggles. Hey, a quick question. You guys stock ZCF goggles? Oh, we sure do. Here's a pair for you. They will spell your way, the riddle said. Is there writing on them? I don't see anything on the frames, so... Oh, the lens perhaps? Oh, I see the words. Await the aerotram. The bench will beckon. Guess we just gotta follow the breadcrumbs now. Oh, the aerotram is just up the stairs. Let's make haste. VA. They don't mean Vern Arms, do they? What else could it be? I hate this puzzle shit. I don't get these riddles at all. Ooh, we're like looks like we're a step ahead this time. We did it! Now all we have to do is head for the bench. Roger, roger. Call that. I ran. Well, if it ain't the student council press, figured you had a hand in this.
You caught me. Good evening, Spriggan.
What? Ren, why are you here? I'm glad at least he's caught someone by surprise. It's more fun that way. So how'd you get roped up in all of this? Well, I happen to know the game master through the net, you see. He'd been putting out all of these fascinating riddles online. I figured it might need as well reach out to him. We got in touch and eventually came up with the idea of this game. And what better setting for a cyber-themed story than Basel? I even got to try out the new mail API that I'd been tinkering with. I'd learned quite a lot from this little exercise. Do you just know everyone ever? Jeez. I did learn that your hacking exploits is Kitty through MK's database. But I didn't realize your talents spanned far more than just security. Thank you. I still have much to learn, of course. Oh, there he is now. Must have fell behind somewhere. Huh. I was wondering why you were here. This was just an excuse to work with that Percy guy, wasn't it? This is all just stupid. The council president broke our own curfew for this shit? Oh, don't single me out, you meanie. I just so happened to hear from someone about a bored-looking amorous student wandering around the city past curfew. Imagine my shock upon learning that it was none other than you. So, James, did you have fun with being a naughty little boy? Huh, barely felt a thing. All the effort for a dud of a game. Oh? Could have sworn I heard you racking your brain ain't a bit for some of those riddles there. Okay, fine. They did make me think a little, kinda. That's excellent news. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it. Wait, so did you really make that auto-send API thing for the emails? Like, you made that from scratch? How the hell are you even real? No wonder Roland and I don't measure up. Well, fine, I admit it. You're pretty damn good. Aw, thanks, but flattery will get you nowhere, mister. I know. Oh, and would you mind keeping tonight our little secret? I'm not sure what I'd say if, as you mentioned, everyone found out I was breaking my own rules. Sure, just as long as you keep me a secret too. I'm not privy to the specifics here, but it looks like they've worked things out. Yeah, just kids being kids. Roland, eh? Hey, so he's the other brain cell in James's group. At least things have settled down now. Well, good work, everyone, and thank you for the rave reviews. I owe you a special shout out to Ren. Without her, none of this would have been possible. Oh, think nothing of it. Thank you for having me. If you ever get the idea for some other game, do let me know. You got it. Thanks a bunch. Man, I never thought my online friend would be a high schooler. Miller, you're really something special. I mean, how the heck did you learn so much about the Orbital Net at your age? I feel like you're going to leave me behind if I'm not careful. I gotta branch out and level up my programming skills. Best of luck with that, pal. Gotta say, this was all pretty fun, so I'd be down to try whatever you come up with next. Thank you. I still have a lot of kinks to iron out for sure, but I might be able to go public soon. It's almost ready for average Joes and Janes, I think. Now, there's a little prize for you. Here's a little prize for you guys, since you got here first and all. Again, thank you so much for participating. Look forward to the next game.
Mission accomplished! Great job, you guys! Mirror deposit confirmed.
And law. How is that not leveled yet? How have I gotten chaos to level 3 before or law? That just makes no sense to me, if I'm honest. Oh, hey. Ah, Finn. Yo, what's up? You doing some puzzle solving? We're going over all the information we gathered. Man, there was so much to see. And then there was that surprise right at the end. I know, right? I think I could use a break, though. There's only so much stuff my brain can handle. I'm full. Now, don't just wander around town aimlessly, okay? You won't have a cohesive report without cohesive research. You should pick a direction and stick to it, then soak up as much info as you can tomorrow. Okay. And there's the student council pres side of her. Push comes to shove, she's right on top of things. Oh. Oh, wow. That does sound like a headache. I understand you have plenty of schoolwork to tend to, Miss Claudel, but please make sure to get enough sleep as well. Don't worry, I will. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I love the little moments. Where's the thingy? Okay. I guess it's just moved to Art Canyon. It's just a freaking active voice combo, so... Will this area do the trick?
Yes, it should be perfect.
What's that?
Parabolic shards expanded, initiating satellite communications.
What is that? Again? Some of our research was supposedly used in making it, too. What is it, Fio? I didn't just imagine that, did I? A low-altitude communications satellite flying 900 Selg off the ground, under the sea of stars. One of the many cutting-edge orbits you guys are operating in secret, huh?
Indeed. Vern aided in its development, and the president of Calvert has given its use his tacit approval. As long as we continue reporting data on its usage, admittedly.
Sounds like him, alright. So this is how you report to HQ without the risk of anyone listening in?
That's correct. I don't believe communicating using Basel's orbital network to be safe at this point in time. As a Code E matter, the main AI in our headquarters will begin analysis and threat level determination as soon as it has received the proper data.
Must make things easy just having a computer do everything for you.
Man, reset.
There's two sides to every coin, as the saying goes. Marduk ain't the only one whose tech level is off the charts. Hell, it's not even tech. It goes for martial arts, magic, and the like, too. The Genesises and Almada aren't much different. But whether something's above board or not, it all comes down to how you choose to grapple with it. You should try and keep that in mind.
We are all like flames given life by the goddess, but it is we who determine how we shine. I'll give what you're saying some thought, together with all of you.
That's good enough for me. You don't mind me telling the other two all that's happened here, by the way?
By all means. Whether it's permitted under our company rules is a gray area. But that is the Arkwright Solutions way, isn't it?
Look at that. Seems I can't stop rubbing off on people.
So I've noticed.
Oh.
Good evening, everyone. I'm sorry for bothering you so late. I thought you would be in for the night by now.
Oh, it's you. Wait. He may have seen the satellite from the observatory, yes. I was just calling to ask for your help with something. So over at the Institute, not too long ago, Got it. We're meeting at the main gate, right? It will be there in 20. We'll have to let Aaron know, too. Of course those two are here.
The preparations are coming along nicely. This is going to be fun. Much as I wish we didn't have to leave most of the execution to that filthy worm.
He is an overseer much like myself. I am sure he will play his role perfectly. Just take care not to let the window of opportunity pass you by.
Who do you think you're talking to, puppeteer? As if I would fail.
This battlefield will soon be an essential part of the preparations for our endgame. I will be looking forward to seeing what you can do as well, Golden One.
I shall do whatever my contract asks of me. Farewell for now.
There you are. I'm glad you all came.
Yep, hey there. Wait a sec, haven't we met this chick? That's right, earlier today.
Oh, I remember you too.
I wasn't aware that you had already met. This is Associate Professor Esmeralda, another one of Professor Hamilton's students.
That's me! My full name is Esmeralda Archette. What a surprise! So you are the problem solvers I've heard so much about. And one of you is just too adorable!
Please, Essie, this isn't the time for that. I did tell her to go home, but she insisted on staying to help us.
Why must you be so cold, Katra? I could never abandon my little brother in his moment of need.
Little brother? We're just students under the same professor.
What do you mean, just? Here's what you get for being so mean. Come here.
Stop that, please.
Man, think we could swap bodies for a sec, kiddo? Well, the more people familiar with this place is that we have to show us around, the better. The bigger our group, the higher our chances of finding this intruder we're here for. That's true. I didn't see them directly, but just to be clear. But Theo's sensors detected an unregistered individual entering the building. So they didn't use that stupid card to get in there? Here. It's also worth considering that the security system used here is too advanced for just anyone to be able to slip through it. I would consider that this could be Theo's sensors malfunctioning, but as it is a drone based on Zypha technology, I very much doubt it. The reading is correct, I am sure. Well, let's see what we can do. We might find ourselves stumbling on clues we couldn't find earlier if we're lucky. We're taking you two with us, but just be careful, okay? We'll be fine. We have Theo and Zeros with us, after all. Let's get to work. Engaging search mode. It wouldn't kill us to be more tense here. The Institute is so moody at this time of night. Feeling scared? Of course not. A Kruger warrior would never be afraid of something like ghosts. I'm not remembering all the ghost stories I heard at school or anything. I mean, that would be silly. Alright. Small quantity of residual shards detected. Shards here? So someone used their Zypha here? Let's have a quick look around just in case.
That dining hall's a bit suspect.
Northwest hallway.
But first things first.
Additional residual shards detected.
These readings are a little denser than before.
Does that mean we're not alone?
Guess I wasn't imagining things.
Cafeteria's empty, huh? Phew, I can't sense anyone here either. By the way, was that green-haired girl the only one left in the building when we got here, apart from our intruder? Not quite. Professor Cronkite already returned home for the day, so he won't be here. But there are also several security guards along with Professor Callahan and his assistants. I tried calling out to them from the other side of the door, but they were too focused on their work to notice. No surprise there, I guess. Well, let's just put them out of our minds for the time being. Professor Hamilton's students sure are an eclectic bunch, huh? Yeah, you included. I don't want to hear that from you. Still, I think that just goes to show how open-minded she is. She doesn't care about race, upbringing, or anything other than finding the good in everyone, and then working to better bring it out. Everyone knows her as the mother of the Orbital Revolution, but even to this day, she's striving to develop technology to help those in need. And on top of that, she's kind of considerate. I've never met anyone like her. She sounds amazing. She was the one responsible for reviving and expanding Tharbad's oasis too, wasn't she? I can really tell just how much you respect her. I could never not respect her. This feels like... So the house that we visited earlier today is where Mr. Salison and Professor Hamilton lived then. That's right, the professor took him in 9 years ago, and he's been living with her since. The two of them, along with me and Professor Cronkite, are like a family now. So that's why people call him her favorite. If she left the country 2.5 years ago, however, that's right, he puts on a brave face, but he misses her so much. She's off trying to solve the problems in the East, so there's no telling when she's going to be back. The story about closing down the observatory seemed to come about because of me and Professor Cronkite, too. But he never confided in us. Instead, he tried to fix the problem all on his own. And Professor Cronkite's really busy at the moment, so he can't be around very much. I just wish I could pick up the slack and support Catra like a real big sister should. Kiddo's got a pattern, huh? He was trying to sort out that problem down in the mine alone, too. But he's at the kind of age when kids want to act older than they are. Better to just leave him be, if you ask me. Perhaps you're right, but being there for one another is what families do. Oh, I'm a little envious, to be honest. Oh? Hmm? Did you find something, Saros? Guess we better give it a look. We sure didn't find anything downstairs, so I'm not getting my hopes up. I agree. Let's see if we can find anything.
This Robo-Mud acts like a real-ass dog.
Oh, Doesn't it? I spent many nights coding the design so it'd perfectly replicate a wolf's mannerisms.
Leave it to the bioengineering department's rising star to go above and beyond.
You really need to get a life.
Oh, shut up, Aaron. See? Nothing here. Oh, that's strange. The door is ajar. Did you just open itself? No, that doesn't. Where are you going, Saros? What is it, Saros? There. Wait, was that? Whoever they are, they ain't just using stealth shards. They appear to be combining them with something else. Theo, we're going after them. Understood. We're going too. Wait for me. Heat signature detected. Saros.
Wait! I surrender! I surrender!
Woman? She looks kind of familiar. And there was me thinking it would be that kinky cat or someone from the Mafia. Huh? Who's that? She must not be a member of the faculty then. Man, it did cross my mind it might be you, but I wouldn't have put mirror on it. This here is one of Kincaid's subordinates. I don't think I've ever caught your name. Oh, so it's the desk jockey's gopher?
You watch what you're calling me.
Is this an acquaintance of yours?
I was hoping not to make contact with you while I was here. But I see I underestimated just how friendly you would get with the faculty here in less than 24 hours. I did hear you had a way of conning everyone you meet into liking you, Arkwright, but you work fast.
I ain't conning anyone. I'm just that likable. Also, if you're gonna try and burn someone, maybe try doing it when you're not pinned under a dog.
You think I'm enjoying this? Just get it off me!
I can't eat another bite of Garden. Looks like you guys did the rounds. We sure did, though we may have overdid it a tad for it being our first day. But now I have a better idea of just what is happening in this city. You do?
My name's Kayla McMillan. That's my real name, for what it's worth.
This check.
I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, and I'd prefer it if that and all we discuss are kept off the record.
I thought you were here on a job from Elson. So the CID is also involved then? Yeah, we knew that CEO might try to hide stuff from us, so we kept one of our clients secret. We just didn't expect one of their guys to use a mix of sci-fi and rammed stealth to sneak in here. I apologize for the trouble I ended up causing. My intention was to investigate so we had a backup in the event you didn't succeed. I never expected it to be found. Clearly, I shouldn't have underestimated the Institute of Science's technological prowess. Theo is cool? Of course, very cool. I don't get it. Why sneak in here at all? You couldn't just let us do our thing. I assume she concluded that the current situation was too serious not to do anything. That about the long and the short of it? The current state of the orbital network and distribution network is definitely a problem. I had them go down on me the other day too. We managed to get things running again, but it's still a big hassle. But just why is this happening at all? There's only one possibility I can propose. That would be unusually intensive parallel distributed computing. I'm no expert in the field, but that's all that comes to mind for me, too. Then we're of the same mind. And I'm totally not. Yeah, the hell are you guys talking about? Orbital computers have been getting bigger and faster over the past few years, and the bigger they get, the more orbital energy they consume. In short, yes, the larger and more complex the tasks you require of them, the more power they will consume. Orbments regenerate orbital energy over time and don't generally need an extremely powerful source. That changes, however, when the amount of energy consumed vastly exceeds the orbment's ability to generate it. If the orbital distribution network that serves that external source is also heavily taxed, that leads to temporary decrease in the amount of energy available and a spike in the amount of orbital network traffic. That theory alone would be enough to explain the issues you're here to investigate. Does parallel distributed computing really consume that much orbital energy? It's when you borrow the processing power of multiple computers through the net to do greater calculations, right? I'm impressed you know that much. Know about such cutting-edge tech. Now, connecting a few terminals isn't going to consume much energy at all. But what do you think would happen if one were to connect all the terminals in the city? Then do you think hacking is behind this? The flow of the orbital distribution network looks to me like it's... The flow of the orbital distribution network looks to me like it's being manipulated. If you intentionally adjust its flow on an erratic schedule, you can make it seem like issues are occurring at random. You might even call doing just that my speciality, though I find this here to be a distastefully crafty way of going about it. Still, while it's possible on paper, I can't imagine parallel distributed computing taking place on such a vast scale. As for controlling the orbital distribution network itself, that's simply unimaginable with current technology. We still don't know all there is about orbital energy and how it works. Oh, but wait. Yeah, a situation mirroring that unimaginable scenario happened not all that long ago. It was around the most recent occupation of Crossbell. There were miracles and calamities born from large-scale distributed processing that should have been impossible with our current tech. So impossible that I have never thought the same could happen here in the Republic, even if this is on a smaller scale. Indeed, we analyzed that situation ourselves at Marduk and reached the same conclusion about what happened. Rosette. That confirms it then. She finally clues us in. I've heard some about what went down in Crossbell, but that if this is the same as that, well, that spells trouble for us. Right, and this isn't the first time we've run into something connected to that whole incident either. Yep. Don't know if they're deliberately setting out to replicate Crossbell's deal, but there's one thing we need to get cleared up right off the bat. We got to assume someone is out there trying to do research they shouldn't, that can only be done with parallel distributed computing. So the question becomes, who is it? What's the point in asking a question with only one clear answer? Professor Callahan. Yep. Just what does he think he's doing? He's changed a ton over the past few years, but I didn't think he was up to something of this magnitude. Huh? This number belongs to...
Is that you, Silesian?
Professor Callahan, what's wrong, sir?
I'm so sorry. I screwed up. Please, stop this. They want my...
Professor Callahan! What just happened? He's in the Special Research Building, right? We must hurry. What? Damn. Professor, where are you, Professor? Just what is going on here? Professor Callahan's gone missing, and you're here with some evidence that he's been abusing his power? Even the police and guild have barged into the institute wanting to question me. I mean, that's the least you should have expected. It did. Also, somebody broke into one of your labs, so you really should be paying attention to that more. And yes, I know they exist in real life. Don't even. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh. Uh-huh. Well, and you know what? That should be making him panic more than being a fucking grumpy asshole. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You have the best security known to fucking Zemuria, and you got broken into. That should terrify you. Ooh, not fucking make you go, wait, my knicker's in a twist because this is gonna put us behind schedule. I'll grant you that, but I think even Schmidt would just be looking at this like fascinating that they got past the security. This has piqued my curiosity. Or unless you meant Callahan, in which case, yeah, no. Oh, wait, you're right. You people have been here for a day. A day? Are you some sort of plague being brought down upon us? It's not their fault. This is Professor Callahan's problem. No, it's all of our problem. Ketra. Yeah, that's who you meant. I should have known, but yeah, like even Schmidt would be more intrigued by this than frickin' pissy like this. Don't act like you didn't know about assistants being harassed left and right. Ugh, just what did you want me to do about it in my position? It's not my place to say anything about his research. Except is he not an employee here? Could you not have threatened him with him being fired? if he didn't knock off the fucking abuse. No, of course you didn't. Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake. I mistake you for being a human being and not a shit stain. My mistake. But it's like, that's why you don't just outright destroy him. You just pressure. Apply a little bit of pressure. Pressure. You know? Or at the very least, do something to ease the pressure, right? Or at the very least, he could have a better attitude about it. It's like, even if it's still just whatever. I'm sure that is one of the difficult things about being a joint venture group funded by multiple investors. But I also imagine the benefits outweigh the difficulties. Anyone could see that the professor was on a rampage, and the problems with the orbital network and its distribution are just as clear. Yeah, honestly, at that point, it's like this institute cannot stand on its own. Vern is not going to stand on the back of just one professor. Yes, sir. That's not how that works. That's not how that works with ZCF. That's not how that works with Reinford, and that wasn't how that worked with... Or no, never mind. Never mind. I was going to say one from Crossbell, but there isn't one in Crossbell. Yeah. Reinford, that's actually one of the things that was causing the problem. They were basically zeroing in on having only one competent person running the show. Oh, they relied on effectively one person being in charge and with a totalitarian rule, and that caused all the fucking issues. You put all your eggs into one basket, you're just asking for shit to go south. Yeah, exactly. You know? That's why you gotta keep a tight leash. You should not allow bullshit like that. You need to be less Townsend, you need to be less Arena and more Bruce Wayne. Oh, that's very simple. Sharon and her grandfather. Because let's face it, after her dad died, let's not get into that. You know, after the disappearance of her father, she pretty much started. And then her grandfather being booted out of the company. Elisa started having this huge hate boner for her mother. And ironically enough, that's what was absolutely necessary. Because that led her to break away from her mother, that led to her going to Thor's, and that led to her being a part of Class 7. Bam, bam, bam. Those three elements made Elisa who she is. Yeah. Oh, I know. That's actually my point, Raxor. Not only was it justified, but it was the correct thing. She went to Thor's, she became a part of Class 7, she started seeing how Erebonia is as a whole, and now then her mind started racing about how she could fix it. And lo and behold, along with the rest of them, they started fixing Erebonia in small, specific ways. which is hilarious because it's actually arguable that the two weakest course corrections that happened via Class 7, and I hate myself for saying this, was Reen and Elisa. Or not Reen and Elisa, sorry. Reen and Laura, excuse me. Elisa's is ridiculously powerful. Machias became a part of the Inspectorate, which means he could literally fucking crack down on that kind of shit. Eustace frickin' took over his father's role as Duke Alberea and basically helped overhaul the entire nobility system. Agreed, because then she could kind of become the new Viscount Arcee. I mean, I hate to say that because I love Victor. Victor, he's awesome, but yeah, I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't both prefer that. Would have added some more tension. But yeah, so Eustace helped overhaul the entire nobility system. What else? Well, I guess Elliot's contributions are not that major because his was just, I'm going to enrich the arts by becoming a musician. Millennium is pretty self-explanatory because her work, believe it or not, her work as an Iron Blood is just works. It was just good. And she did a lot too. Gaius became a Grolsritter. Now that's not specific. Now I know that's not specific to Erebonia itself, but becoming a Grolsritter, yeah, no, that's actually a positive change because it shows that good people can come from anywhere, even within the Erebonian Empire. There. So I still count that as a good contribution because, as having somebody as respected as Gaius is by so many people, including Erebonian generals in the Grolsritter, that's really good. That's really good. Good. I know she's from Crossbell, but Yuna is pretty freaking obvious what her contributions were. As she was kind of the match that lit the fire under the asses of the others to get them to not let them abandon everything that they were working towards. Muse is self-explanatory. I don't even need to touch what Muse's contributions. Yeah, exactly. The bridge. Which is honestly really, really damn good. And of course, if you're wondering about Sarah and Fee's contributions, well, the Bracer Guild. Fee, Sarah, and Toval are basically the prime reason why the Bracer Guild was able to be re-established in the Empire to begin with. Which, by the way, things went to hell in the Empire after Osborne shut down the Bracer Guild. And yes, I don't know for 100% sure that it was him, but, seriously, if you were to tell me it was anyone else, I'd be like, what's the point of that plot point? It's fucking Osborne. Or an Osborne being the one to do that just makes sense to have a kink in the armor. Hell, even if you want to go by what Cold Steel 4 says about him, you can say that was a deliberate kink in the armor, one that he put in the armor himself. So that way he could be defeated. So that's why I'm clamping down on shit like that. Yeah, he was never a good guy in my opinion. The only okay, admittedly, the only good thing was in regards to his relationship with Reen, which I don't like, if I'm honest. That's where I feel the whitewashing comes in, admittedly, is regards to Reen, but I do agree, for the most part, he was not a good person. Fuck no. Now, whether or not he was a full-tilt villain, we could actually debate that. Because I could see him more antagonist. Yeah. Again, like I said, it's more debatable. It is more debatable. Like I said. So, yeah. Again, I might actually kind of ease up on that. And when we do the audit for Cold Steel 4, I might just re-examine that and then just kind of look at that again and just kind of determine whether or not I think it actually is. Whether or not I still think it's whitewashing, or if it isn't, or if I think it's just explanation. Anyways, let me just shoot straight with you. Was that professor linked to any strange groups? You know, like the Mafia or anything? I'd like to believe that he wasn't, but I can't say for sure. It's pretty normal for the Institute of Science and Vern Company to accept outside funding. In other words, the ground is fertile for corruption. And I can't write it off the possibility with all those new terminals he suddenly had on him. Stop this pointless conjecture. You have no evidence. If rumors like this were to leak to the public in such a crucial time... Oh my god, I hate people like him because you're overlooking the obvious, dude. Let's get the evidence one way or another. We keep it on the down low. We investigate. We clear the name. We clear the shit. Once we've cleared the shit, the rumors are defeated. And on top of that, as long as you get us to kind of keep things more on the down low, well, there you go. And considering a CID member is freaking helping to investigate, it just makes it all the more easier for the investigation to be more tightly focused. And the Bracer Guild sure as hell isn't gonna blab to the frickin' media about this either, so... Confidentiality of the client, you know? How about acting like a leader for once in your damn life? These youngsters were hired so the police and the guild wouldn't have to get involved. And while we sit here scrambling for answers, who knows what Professor Callahan is up to? Tell me, is there ever going to be a better time than now to step up as a CEO, Bill? Supervisor. Fine, I'll tell you everything I know. But please, keep this just between us. Exactly. Right there. The answer is so fucking obvious. Yes. It's like Arkwright Solutions' reputation should speak for itself. You go to them if you don't want the police and the guild getting involved. Oi! Fuck. I know there's this. We have to have this ridiculous hate boner for Spriggans because moral gray is apparently moral evil. It is apparently moral because people can't understand the difference between moral gray and moral black. tempted. I am fucking tempted to give Townsend a freaking negative just for the fact that it took somebody yelling at him to be a fucking for him to be a fucking boss, for him to get his fucking head out of his ass. That's true, and that's why I'm hesitating, right? Because I don't want to just jump the gun, right? Because usually what warrants me to give a negative is either there is no, justifiable thing in regards to that, or it takes like a half to a full freaking game's length, and these are pretty fucking long games, in order for us to learn the answers. Yeah, that's very true. It's why I'm kind of pulling back, right? Actually, there might be precedent for this. Let me take a look at something. Because if I need 2 specific reviews, so let me pull those up real quick. I need you. My audio glitches like a motherfucker. Because my computer sucks. Scroll through the ridiculous amount of positives. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that was for the rivalry. That was text. Commercial Army, which got more. Claire, inconsistent voice acting. I think that moment. I lost the cutscene. And that stupid noble eating the triad's tear. Oh god. Yeah, that whole thing. Patrick, yeah. Elise, yeah. That whole thing. Okay, I never gave that. Okay. So, precedent established. Good precedent established there. Oh, wait. One more. Sorry. Forgot about that. Need the second one. The second one. Because this guy is not as bad as Heidel, I want to say his name was. So give me a moment. Because it is basically a question of did I ever give Arena a negative? Outside of Cold Steel 4. Because that's different. That's a whole other reason. That's a whole other reason, so that I can easily justify. Let's see. That. Gotta get through a lot of the bullcrap. Give me a sec. Okay, no. So precedent set. We're not giving Townsend a negative. Because I did not give Arena a negative in either Cold Steel 1 or Cold Steel 2. Of course, our team always keeps matters like this confidential. We're contracted with one of your biggest shareholders, the Principality of Elsom. We have nothing to gain from hurting your image, and everything to gain from earning some brownie point. It's with Vern. Okay, that part of him having a problem with that part, or that's fine. That's whatever. Professor Callahan first began to change around a year or two ago. We'd received a request from the Republican Army to develop the next generation of weapons, something he excelled in. But when the time came to propose ideas, he lost in his own field. Professor Cronkite's was accepted. I knew that was it. Ever since, he's been doing research on his own like a man possessed. I don't know what it is he started researching, but whatever it is, it required an immense amount of capital and manpower. There came a point where he started seeking out every sponsor he could. Then, half a year ago, I heard a place called the Anchorville Company offered an unprecedented amount of money. That name. So it got cut in your information network too, eh? Don't tell me this is the same thing as in Lomport. Indeed, the Anchorville Company, much like the Meslodom Trading Company, is also one of their shell corporations. Ah, crap. Who are we talking about? A certain mafia. They're called Almada, and they're both on both the guild and the police's radars. Yeah. Fuck. What? Professor Callahan was involved with people like that? I heard the rumors been expanding their territory an awful lot of late. Just how the hell could you have overlooked something like this? It's not my fault, I only got the info the other day. And what else could I do? Do you know what could happen to me if I put a pause on research for the Mafia? Think about the poor assistants who ended up helping them without even realizing it. So after losing against the genius professor, he started focusing entirely on his own research. My bet is that he's sticking to his same field of expertise. And if the Mafia has invested massive funds into his work, I have a bad feeling about this. Really bad feeling. The network delay that dropped down to 0.35% and has gotten worse again as of this morning too. That makes it highly possible that he's continuing his research in another location. But just where on earth could that be? Sounds like we got a good old-fashioned manhunt on our hands. We're gonna be combing through this place way more than we did yesterday. I take it there are no objections? I don't like it, but I know it must be done. Well, there you go. You've completely sidestepped your negative, dude. Congratulations. Because if he had to be talked out of fucking denying us again, that just would have been the end of everything. Better give our cards the proper ranks then. Fine, give me your cards. Rank B, the certification level you mentioned. That one almost never gets issued. I'm not trying to bitch, but may as well just give us a rank A at this point. Don't ask for the impossible. Besides, we'll be able to get around much better than we could yesterday with these. Let's get to work. Time to get one over that mafia.
I have a favor to ask. If at all possible, do you think I could accompany you?
Oh?
As Professor Hamilton's student, this situation with Professor Callahan isn't entirely unrelated to me, and I very much consider it my job to do something about it in her stead. Please, let me come with you.
Catra. That's fine with me. But just to give you a heads up, our work takes priority. That means you're going to be tagging along while we take care of business. That going to be a problem? You mean like yesterday? That's fine. I wouldn't even mind helping out if there's anything I can do. Well, we're counting on you guys. I'll reach out to my contacts and see if they can dig up what I can dig up while you're at it. And just don't go doing anything too crazy, okay, Catra? Don't worry so much, Essie. I'm in good company. But whatever it takes, I'm determined to set things right while she's not here to do it herself. I know. I'll start talking to my dealers who supplied Professor Callahan with parts. If I hear anything back, I'll let you know. Take good care of the boy. Yeah, you got it. By the way, Agnes, it glowed last night, didn't it? It did, yes. Most likely at the same time as when Professor Callahan's final transmission went out. We're getting close then. Yes, the last time the Genesis glowed like that was... what are you talking about? What's a Genesis? Don't worry about it. Work stuff. I'm sure we'll fill you in eventually. I hope you don't mind, Catra. If you say so, it must be something about that could take a while to explain. So where should we start? If possible, I'd like to first speak to Jan. You would better know him as Professor Cronkite. The guy who our missing professor had beef with, right? Yeah, I bet he'd know a thing or two about his research. Sounds good to me. Plus, I think it's about time we have a little talk with yesterday's client. The anonymous one? Not so anonymous as to us at this point. Come on, let's settle the score. So we'll be making the rounds through Newtown and the Artisanal District before heading to the Institute of Science. That sounds perfect. Then may day 2 of our work begin.
I see.
Okay. This is actually where I want to be. Because I want to go... Well, it doesn't matter which side I go on, but I need to come down here.
Do you know what you want?
Oh, I didn't customize your thing yet? Well, let's customize both then. It's not like I can't. Alright. Now, a 5% decrease to the hit rate, but your arts damage and your evasion will go up. Yeah. Ooh, Sonic Bolt is just a straight upgrade. Alright. Alright, so I need 5 of these. I am not gonna get 5 of them. I'm only gonna get 2. Son of a bitch.
I hope to see you again.
Whoops.
Do you know what you want?
Okay. get rid of the shadow muzzle and the 2 jagged coats. And I don't need defense too. Or these strike tools for that matter. Actually, I can just get rid of all 10. Screw it. And maybe 7 of these. Alright. Okay. Oh, I can do one more. Excellent. Alright, now to sell off the old, and we are done. There. Now the armor's upgraded.
I hope to see you again.
Well,
Do
actually
you
not
know what you
fully.
want?
Actually, not fully, because then there's the shoes. But the shoes are not as important because they're just a speed increase. Although, increasing Agnes's speed sounds like a good idea. It's me. So we'll do that.
I hope to see you again.
Alright. Alright. So now... looks like we don't have anything here. Ah, dang it. That's the wrong way. That means I need to go up. I guess I could just fast travel there, but I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of fun to go by foot. I figured as much.
Why don't we see...
Info leak. Some classified information got stolen. Before things blow up, I want you to get it back. Please keep this a secret from any Vern employees. I'll be waiting in the hotel lobby.
Interesting. So these are the sorts of odd jobs you take on.
Yeah, the requests are a little under the table in nature. They're hard to bring up to the guild.
Alright. Back to Newtown, I guess.
Let's do this.
Alright. I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Yo, Harrison, right? Van Arkwright Solutions. You got a 4SPG for us? Oh, thank the goddess. I could really use your help. How so? Could you fill us in on the details? Hills, you're from Vern's Weapons Development Division, right? That's right, Wait a minute, are you Catrad Salesian? Hold on, why is he here? Did I not specify that this was to be kept secret from the Institute? Your request is to ask for secrecy from Vern employees, and not Institute of Science personnel. And anyway, Catra here isn't a researcher today. He's working with me for reasons. We won't know how to help if you don't tell us what the problem is. I feel like this might be related to Professor Callahan. I feel like this might be related to Professor Callahan's situation. Alright. But please keep this under wraps. If CEO Townsend hears about this, oh goddess help me. I can't promise that. It depends on the severity of your situation. But I can promise that I'll hear you out before making any moves. Regaining that classified info is in our best interests at any rate. Anything beyond that, well, that's the Spriggan's jurisdiction. Well, ain't the kid awfully bossy? Fine, I can work with that. Let me just explain myself in full, please, and preferably in private. So, well, there's no good way I can phrase this. I got caught in a honey trap. Yeah. Oh, I've heard of those. They crop up a lot in books and films. I guess this life really does imitate art. Well, the way I see it, that ain't really a problem on its own. So, leave you blue-balled, and she leave you blue-balled, and bankrupt, or what? Well, stop beating around the bush. The more we know, the sooner we can get cracking. I know, it was late last night. I had just gotten off my shift at work. I had it with me that briefcase with the classified documents in it, as discussed earlier. And that was when I bumped into her, a hostess. She said she fell out with a regular customer she was as fond of. She looked awful. But then one thing led to another, and we drank together at Hotel Ingress. Yeah? And what did that lead to? Spit something more at us, why don't you? That's enough. Do I really need to go into more detail? Down, Aaron. Your snide little quips aren't helping. So what happened afterward? I don't remember, honestly. I couldn't keep my eyes open, and when I came to, it was already the next morning. By then, she was long gone, and she had taken the briefcase with her. I panicked. I heard about a 4SPG request, so I sent one in to try and save face. Bringing classified materials to a romance tryst is rash, to say the least. I know. Just with security clearance and all, I figured it would be safe. Indeed, the security card system has made outside attempts at data breaches difficult. Perhaps that was what led to target an insider like yourself. So you'll take it right? We have to act fast, or that briefcase is as good as gone. What should we do, Van? Obviously, we're going to take this. Even though it's chaos and gray, and I need more law, but the next law choice is probably going to be what I choose. Alright, we'll take it. Phew, thank you so much. I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. Thank you, Van. I can't overlook this myself. Yeah, I'm trying to do it all I'm trying to balance it all out is what I'm doing. Yeah, except it's been showering me in chaos quests for a while. That's the problem. That's why my law has been so freaking high up right now. In fact, this one has got a law choice that I'm probably going to be picking. Because this is long gray. I just want all of them to be level 3 by the time I get... Well, that's all the more reason to pick law on this quest. Thank you, Van. I can't overlook this myself. So just to make sure, have you contacted the hotel and asked if they still have it? You might have just left it at the bar or elsewhere. They have a lost and found for those sorts of things, I believe. Actually, that's a good point. I was so panicked that I just assumed it was stolen. Let's hit up the hotel first, then. If they have it, case closed. Might not even charge you for that one. But if it was stolen, then we're on the case. Right, that's fine by me. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, Harry, but we don't have anything of that description. We ask our guests to return any missing items they've found, but we haven't seen or heard of a briefcase. Housekeeping has cleaned your room already, but they didn't find anything there either. Well, great. It does sound like it was stolen then, and that brings us to our mystery woman. By the by, did you happen to see a hostess or hostess-esque woman leaving the hotel yesterday morning? A hostess? No, not that I can recall. I see, very odd. So where could she have gone in that time? Anybody in general leave around that time then? Yes, actually. There was a researcher who rushed out of the hotel that morning. She looked like she was in a hurry. And did she? Yeah, I think she did. She might have had a case with her. A researcher? You know, now that I think about it, she was really sharp. She knew far more about engineering than the layman should. I had been talking to her about my job, and she was asking me really in-depth questions about the tech I brought up. Well, sounds like her hostess gig's BS then, and the scientist act too. Yeah, she knows more than she lets on. That puts the honey trap theory back on the table, and that means the hunt is on. We'll handle this investigation from here. I think you've got enough to go on now. We've got enough to go on now. Right. Thank you ever so much. So we have a general idea of who the suspect is. Now, how do we find her? Process of elimination, I'm thinking. And we could try to figure out where she couldn't be. Let's go over the briefcase before that. First step here, it would be figuring out a motive. What was in there and why was she after it? That's classified info, as I'm sure I don't need to remind you. But, well, yeah, we do need to know. And can I trust you? Trust is everything in this line of work. Your secrets are safe with us, promise. Alright, Harrison, if you would fill us in. Okay, fine. So there are blueprints for a new orbital gun, plus some other design documents. The military is planning to adopt them soon. We've been getting our parts and assembly pipelines ready. If those design docs were to fall into foreign hands, yes, that would be a problem. It does explain why its contents were so highly classified. Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that, but if they do get at the docks, making the actual gun wouldn't be so easy. It uses some very rare, very complicated metal alloys. As far as I'm aware, only Basel has the custom-made machining tools required to work with them. You said the thief was well versed with engineering. She might realize that she needs those alloys once she starts reading the documents. Could she still be in the city then, trying to procure some alloys for herself? You can't just work with them by hand. The alloys are useless without those special tools, and you can't buy them from the Vern store unless you show them your certification card. So even if she knew she needed the alloys, she wouldn't be able to use it. She shouldn't be able to use them. She didn't steal your certification card too, did she? She shouldn't have. I mean, oh no. Are you kidding me? Not my certification card, too. Oh, no. Yeah, I figured as much. She's already had you wrapped around her finger. Betcha she went to the Vern store with it. Let's head over there and ask around. No, you just sit tight until we're finished our investigation. We'll keep you posted. Okay, good luck.
Arrow trails.
Welcome. Always good to see you, the Institute folks. What can I do for you? Yes, hello. We have a question. So, did a female researcher come by the store this morning? Yeah, someone came by earlier. Looked like a researcher to me. She was a real looker, I remember that much. She dropped by right after we opened. I see. Did she buy anything? She did, yeah. She asked for some alloy machining tools. It was a bit of a strange ask, but she had her certification card on her, so yeah, I went ahead and got those for her. She also asked where she could get the alloys themselves. Maybe she needed them for a project or something? Anyway, I told her they might be able to help her over at Giscard's. So that's where our little fox ran off to. We best hurry. Thanks for the info.
I guess we're off.
Well, if it isn't Katra, what's got you looking so serious? I had a quick question, if you don't mind. Have you had a woman from the Institute come by looking for mellow alloys? Huh, it's like you saw it happen. We had someone like that come by just a bit ago. She had a valid card, so I went ahead and sold her the alloys she wanted. Should I not have? Nah, don't sweat it. We just needed to talk with her about something. I see. Well, I guess that's fair. Oh, now that you mention it, actually, she said something about heading off to Laburl after she was done with her business here in Basel. If I had to guess, she probably made for Ogka Canyon. Thing is, she was driving some sporty Etwas make, so you probably couldn't catch her if you tried. Well, that gives us a good idea of where she is, at any rate. Thank you. Should we head over to the canyon, then? I mean, it's not like we can catch her if we do. You heard the man. Nope, northeast is where we're headed. Why? That's the complete opposite direction. Think about it. We're dealing with somebody who's making off with classified info and trying to shake the cops off her tail. So why would she just tell someone, some rando, where she's going? She ain't going to leave a trail like that. That does make sense. But then why did she tell Eugen she was going to Laburl? To deceive him, I would suspect. She may very well have known she was being followed. Having stolen top-secret intel, she's likely trying to throw the authorities off her trail. That does make sense. It's exactly what a criminal would do. I agree with Van, then. Let's head for the highway toward Edith. Yeah, once we're back in Newtown, we can hop up in my car and hunt him down. Van's car can be taken from the road under the motor pavilion.
Let's get going. The arrow trails are just awesome.
Oops.
I see.
Hop in, gang. We're taking the truck. We need to catch her before it's too late. Well, she's a comfy ride, right? It is comfortable, yes, but I don't think now is the time to be discussing that. Just hurry, please. We have to make sure that classified information doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Yeah. Oh, I think that's the car. Looks like she's about to stop. I'm gonna pull over too, so get ready. Yes, I've left Basil with the documents in hand. I have also produced the special tools and alloys, even if it was outside the scope of the mission. But that aside, everything has gone according to plan. I will have to let you go for a moment. I'll call you back shortly. I believe we have found our perpetrator. Here, this is the honey trap girl? Yeah, I'd hit that. Oh dear, I thought my little ruse would have bought me more time. You do not appear to be associated with the police or Marduk. Really? Really? Rosette doesn't look like she's associated with Marduk? What? I mean, I guess not with the maid getup, but... Perhaps you might be interested in negotiating? I can offer you a substantial reward if you let me go. Tempting, but nah. Normally I'd be up for a little wheeling and dealing, but I've got a pair of scrutinizing eyes on me. Afraid you're just gonna have to hand over the case. Just what exactly would you have done had I not tagged along? He would have had Agnes's scrutinizing eyes on him. You dingbat. Oh my, a researcher from the Institute is here too? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but the case stays with me. I'll give you two options. Go back to Basil empty-handed or return in body bags. Thanks. We will never agree to your terms. I concur. Or we'll instead opt for the third option. Fight. That orbital gun design looks eerily familiar. It must be... Well, don't say I didn't warn you. What? She had monsters this whole time? Someone came prepared. Not like it'll make any difference, though. We'll make mincemeat out of them in seconds flat.
Give me your worst. Have some more. You'll pay for that.
Yeah.
I won't lose.
Oh, right. He doesn't have this crap.
Full throttle.
I forgot about that.
Activating signal.
And he didn't even have any CP, so it didn't matter.
Got your number.
Dispatching shield.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Make it count.
I will address you all at once. Watch closely. Here I go. I shall...
Bye-bye. Aaron's Myriad Slash has been upgraded to Blazing Slash? Huh. Okay. Wait, does that mean he's leveling too? No way. How could I possibly have lost? Checkmate. I'll give up the goods. And while you're at it, answer me this. What organization do you belong to? Who hired you? I can answer that in her stead. I recognize that particular gun model. She's likely associated with Zect Arms. That's good. That is good. I don't usually give positives or negatives for lack of XP gain in the reserve, or positives for full X game in reserve. But it's good to know that they're doing the cyber sleuth approach. I call it the cyber sleuth approach because that's the first time I've ever noticed it. And that is one of the things I really like about cyber sleuth. So yeah. And that makes sense. That's why I got confused, because nothing showed up for Aaron, and yet I saw the pop-up for the upgraded craft happen. So I was like, huh. You mean that new weapons manufacturer? If I'm remembering things right, their names started making the rounds during the war with the Empire. Correct. They are similar to Marduk in some respects, although they are not nearly as large as Urgent Enterprise. Their ambitions for weapons development, however, are quite ferocious. They've been aggressive with expanding their market share of late, and now they're sending out spies to do their dirty work? Damn, that's low. I can't say I disagree. Stealing technology from competitors is hardly an ethical business practice. Now then, I suppose we better get this stuff back to our client. And we should also take her back with us. Could you restrain her for me, Farida? On it. Yes, this all looks right. Thank the goddess, it's all still here. Thank you so much for getting the briefcase back. That's a relief. Is this case solved then? Well, no, it looks like they broke into it. She knew to procure the right alloys and their tools, so I think she probably got to read the documents. The information itself has likely reached Zect Arms already. Hey, how do they plan to utilize said information, I'm not sure. But simply having the Republic's public schematics will give them an advantage in their own research and development. This is bad, really bad. There has to be something we can do to stop that, but what? There's another card we can play, but you might not like it. We can bring in some groups to help us out, but then, well, they'll know. This matter concerns more than just you now. No, there are far-reaching industrial secrets at stake. It would be in your best interest to swallow your pride and consult the authorities. Alright, fine. The company can know. What's your plan? Well, if we want to stay on good terms with the boys in blue, then we should probably bring this to Vern and let him work with the police themselves. Whole thing will be blown wide open at that point, but the client made his bed there. That'll be the least stop intel from spreading. Or we can call some friends in other places. He says, we hit up the second lieutenant and the CID, he'll have this all snuffed out in no time. I think they'll be happy with an industrial spy as down payment. Actually, both of those are pretty strong competitors. I do need law, but at the same time, Wow, I'm actually more torn on this now. Alright. Heads will be Vern, tails will be the CID. Coin says CID. I was gonna go law, but then I realized, both are good options, and I do actually need some gray, so fuck it. Let's give the CID a call. The second lieutenant just so happens to be in the area. She should be able to cover it. The CID? Why go all the way up to them? Wouldn't the police be better suited for local investigations? Nah, the police can't do much about the big picture. This will really throw a wrench in her plans. For better or worse, the police will stick to the letter of the law. The CID? They don't really answer to anything. Justice is blind, but they've got eyes everywhere. Zect Arms as a whole ain't going anywhere once they're done with this perp. I see. Well, that should be fine then. We'll contact the CID if it's all the same to you. Yeah, I don't really have a choice. I need to bite the bullet and confess. Then it's settled. Rosette, can you call up the CID? Certainly. I do like that. Seriously, I can't thank you guys enough. Without your help, that briefcase would have done some serious damage in the wild. I think it's probably for the best that we consulted the CID, as much as I didn't want to. Yeah, sucks that we couldn't honor the original request, but Now we've got brownie points with the CID, and you still got a clean sheet. Yeah, I feel a bit guilty getting off scot-free, but, well, I can't complain with that, can I? Thank you for concocting such an airtight plan. I need to excuse myself for a minute now. No, they'd like to question me. Best of luck.
That's a wrap.
Reward deposited.
Alright. And to be fair, I have been gaining law a bit too, so actually getting some gray is actually making a lot more sense to me. Okay, so now... Whoops.
Then let's head over.
Alright, so yep, next up is over here. Here in the Institute. And I went the wrong way. I didn't even notice the bulletin board over here.
What do we have here?
RX research. Pardon me for making this request when I know you're rather busy, but we would like your help gathering materials to help to make a certain painkiller. I will explain the details in Esmery's lab. I wasn't expecting Essie to have a request for us, as though really she could have just told us in person. Guessing she just heard this is how we do things and rolled with it. We'll have to go talk to her later. Agreed, we really owe it to her. Oh, hello everyone. I take it you saw our request? The one about gathering ingredients for that painkiller? Yeah, we got it. I get why the request is said we now, too. Ah, now that you mention it, it did. You two are working together on this, I take it? That's right. I don't think you've met him before. Everyone, this is Ray. Pleased to meet you. I'm a researcher from ZCF, over in Liberl. Esmery gave me a call asking for some help with this new project of hers, so here I am. I just flew in this morning. I study biology, plants specifically. My most notable work would be the acerbic tomato, if you've ever heard of that. I don't blame you if it's flown under your radar, though. It hasn't really caught on in Calvert yet. I don't remember anything like that. I think I've seen it on occasion at some imported food stores. It's that really bitter tomato, isn't it? I've had a few of those, I think. Acquired taste, to say the least. Yep. I hear they've spread from Liberl to Crossbell and Arabonia to Crossbell and Arabonia as well. I've tried them once or twice, but they ain't really my thing. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Acerbic tomatoes are about the exact opposite of sweet. I like that quite a bit. I like them quite a bit, actually. So do I. They're the perfect pick-me-up when I feel myself nodding off. Glad I've got two people in my camp, at least. I ended up creating them by total accident in a greenhouse, if you could believe it. Huh. Imagine the shock and horror on my colleagues' faces when they unsuspectingly bit it into one for the first time. Oh, I'll treasure those memories forever. That was the impetus for my biology research. I was just drifting along without a specific focus before then, but those tomatoes saved me. He seems a little eccentric, doesn't he? Thought that was how all lab code types operate. Well, to an extent, yes, but I'd say he makes the rest of us look normal. Wow, are they really that bitter? I kind of want to try one. Got it. So you're the botany guy. Hey, and then Esmerie's the bioengineering buff. What led to the two of you? What led to you two to work on a painkiller together then? That does seem a little bit of a leap. You've got that look on your face, Katra. You've worked it out, haven't you? Well, yes, being your understudy clues me into these things. First, though, I think we should figure out whether or not Ed will take this job before we dive into the details. Hills, what's your call, Van? Even more of a good call, because we're about to get some law points. Alright, we're on board. What do you think you need us to do? Oh, thank you so much. Esmerie is the project lead on this, for reference. I'm just helping out here and there. She'll fill you in on all the details. Let's go ahead and take it from the top. I'm working to develop bionic limbs for amputees, and these painkillers are an important step in the process. I had a hunch that was it. Bionic limbs, huh? Bioengineering indeed. That does sound up your alley. Really, I know a lot of Jaegers use prosthetic arms and stuff. What does that have to do with painkillers, though? Well, because attaching them causes a lot of frickin' pain, Aaron. The painkillers dull that pain and allow the operation to continue. With these artificial limbs linked directly to the user's nerves. You know your stuff. Leave it to the Marduk representative to connect the dots. Oh, you flatter me. It's just a field I have personal interest in. Traditional prosthetics rely on extrapolating movements and from other muscles in the body. It's very awkward and inexact, and that limits their uses for practical application. Bionic limbs don't have that problem, though. Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be the best way to put one in, if you can figure out how. You hook them up. You hook them up to the nerves, and the brain can use them just like real limbs. Right on the money. That sounds incredible. Yep. It's still mostly theoretical, though. Practical examples aren't really there yet. We still have a lot of issues to work out. That's one of the big focuses in my department right now. And chief among those problems is how painful it is to have work done on your nerves. So that's what the painkiller is for. Exactly. Nerve work is an extremely painful procedure, even after the attachment is finished. They're quite literally running a knife across your arm over and over again, and all throughout the process. That sounds awful. Can't you just use anesthetic like they do for surgeries? Not really. Anesthesia isn't meant for regular use. Your body really wouldn't appreciate you knocking it out over and over. And that's why you need a painkiller for daily use with minimal side effects. I do know that painkillers are often made from plant extracts, which is where Ray's research comes in, I assume? Bingo. We might have found just the thing for our new painkiller. It's a luminous plant called Zemuria moss. The Septium Church uses it liberally for their own medicines. I'm told it goes by soul moss in the East. I think Lonkai gave me some of that when he made that cell for me. Pretty rare stuff, if I recall. For sure, you don't see it in the usual channels very often. I tried asking my colleagues to see if they had any, but I came up empty-handed, unfortunately. And that's what led us to you. Got it. Sounds pretty straightforward. This ain't our home turf, though. Can't exactly call in any favors here. All my connections are back home. Oh, you don't need to worry about scouring it. We figured out that it grows naturally here. Back in Laburl, you can find it in the Chaldea limestone cave underneath the city of Zeiss. That cave has just the right humidity and proximity to the subterranean veins. We posited that it might grow in other caves that meet those criteria. So we looked around here, and bingo, we managed to find one. It's in the deepest part of the metal mine Katra went into yesterday. Really? I should be able to guide everyone there then. And you'll find the entrance in that open area where you rescued me yesterday. Well, that's convenient. That explains why you brought this to us and not the guild. Right, here's the key. Hey, this'll let you in. Perfect, thanks. Let's get going then. Be careful in there.
Commencing mission.
Alright.
Time to depart.
All the way over there.
Engaging enemy! Gotcha! Now, let's finish the job! Take the sun! Take this! Sun!
Thanks a whole bunch, Theo, Zeros.
What achievement did I get now? Septuple kill. Nice. Octuple kill. Oh man, how high does that go?
Now is the time for stars.
Alright.
Here! All you on, yes? Have some more!
I can live with this.
Nice job, Agnes. Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
The help was much appreciated.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Take this down! I'll take you on. Get down! All you on, yes? Have some more! Have some more!
Here's our chance!
A chance! All you on, yes?
Activating drive. Now's your chance to boost. Energy output at full throttle.
Got it!
There we go.
I think I've grown a little.
This looks like a stopping point.
Whew, that hits the spot.
The door appears to be locked.
It won't be for long. We have the key right here.
Great, now we can keep moving. Right, let's make our way to the innermost depths for the Zemurian moss.
I eagerly await your performance. Now's the time for stars.
This'll hurt.
I suggest we strike now.
Cypher activate.
Huh? Huh?
Initializing drive.
Plasma spheres.
Huh?
Up to you, Reset.
Acid cloud.
Ha! Let's go down!
A chance.
There we go.
Nice. That went great.
You're a true professional, Van. Now's the time for stall. Battle finished. We did exemplary work. It should be safe for now.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Now is the time for stars.
Deploying shards. They're stunned. Here. You got this.
Now's your chance to activating skill.
Sucker.
You're next. There.
Miss Claudel.
Oh, come on.
A chance.
There we go.
Up to you, Reset.
Here's a little more.
If you please. Activating skill. Now. Now you don't. I'll take you on. There.
Have some more. Bring it on.
No. I won't let this chance slip by.
Here's a little more.
Please. Activating skill.
Oh, come on.
Got it.
There. They're down.
Have some more. Got your number. My move now. Up to you, Reset.
Here's a little more.
If you please. There we go.
Okay.
Nice. Moving on up.
Yeah.
Come on.
Gotcha. You're stunned.
You will.
Take This'll hurt. This'll hurt. Think fast. Take this. All you, Agnes. Sucker. Sucker.
Please, follow my lead. Activating skill. No!
You're next.
Nice. That went great.
I owe you, Van.
Strike 3.
Switching to maintenance mode. That's a single element slot. That's a single element slot.
You've already got strike 3, so I will give you strike 3. Might as well upgrade my stuff while I'm here. Ooh. Action 3 does sound tempting. Although, whoops. Almost feel like somebody else could use. Might as well upgrade that over here. That's what I was looking for. There. Better to just do this. Sure, go for it, Nego. Oh.
I eagerly await your performance.
Take the sun! Take this! Take this!
There we go! I won't stop here!
There! Gotcha!
Now is the time for stalling!
Nice.
Gotcha!
Now's the time.
There we go!
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Right.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright? I eagerly await your performance.
Whole reason why we got Starter Story 1 funded and
Finished.
1 and
You
2
did
is
exemplary
being
work.
funded. So.
Let's get to work. Take the sun.
Now's the time for stall.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Gotcha.
Now's the time for stall.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
I owe you,
Looks
Van.
like the gang's all here.
We can
Give me your worst. Got a whole slew of them. Brace yourself.
Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of them all.
Oh, I could do better.
Alright.
Let's get to work. Let's finish the job. Take this.
There we go.
Nice. That went great.
You're a true professional, Van.
Now, let's finish the job. It's done. Gotcha. It's done. Gotcha.
Ah, piss off.
I won't let this chance slip by. What? I won't let this chance slip. What? They're stunned.
Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
Oh,
Nice. That went great.
I owe you, Van.
God, I hate that. Okay then. Okay, so yeah, looks like we got all the chests here. Good.
This looks like a stopping point.
Man, why's it gotta be me?
Well, you're not doing anything right now.
That's some bachelor cooking.
I might as well grab two of these.
It would be my pleasure. Please, help yourself.
All right. Is there a meal that restores EP? There is. Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Is there a 100 one I haven't done yet? Wow, there's a... Yeah, we're just gonna get that out of there. And that, because that's just fucking pointless. And we'll do that one. Guess I want a 400 one. There's a 680, but I don't want to waste that yet. Okay. Let's do it. I believe this is the innermost depths of the sealed area. Take a look at the surface of that boulder in the back. It's glowing. It must be Zemuria moss, as it looks so mysterious. Alright, let's grab some. Actually, before that... It's approaching from above. Be careful. Oh, great. One of these damn things. This pressure, it must be invading it. We must be invading its territory. Yeah, stay focused, people. We're driving it back.
No! A chance!
Arts 0. Cool.
Eat this! Got it! All you, Agnes!
I won't let this chance slip by.
Sucker!
Okay, this might be one of the first times that we've encountered a boss that probably has too much HP. And even then, not as bad as it could be. If this was, say, Cold Steel, this thing would have frickin' taken 200,000 HP right now.
Here's our chance!
Now's your chance to boost. Energy output at full throttle. There we go. Now you don't. A chance. There. Let's go down. Then.
There. There.
Here goes.
And now I'm disagreeing with that assessment because
I won't let this chance slip by. Please, follow my lead.
What the hell?
Energy output at full throttle. Some arts work better. Good luck. Maybe proceed with caution.
There. You're next.
Oh, never mind. I thought that was that. Nope. Oh, well.
Like hell you are.
I won't hold back.
Oh, that's frozen. What the hell is that one?
Keep your guard up.
Well, we're definitely gonna use a warmer on you. I mean, I guess that would.
Maybe proceed with caution.
Forgot that there shows
Pull out all
you.
the stops. Keep your guard up.
Maybe proceed with caution.
Pull out all the stops.
There.
Thanks.
If you could. Energy out. Activating skill. Dispatching shield.
Chance. Here's a little more. Like hell you are. You'll pay for that. Time for the main event. Here goes. Great.
Yeah, let's just do 12,000. Whoa, that's 15,000. All right, we win.
Have some more.
That was fine. Nothing to get upset about. Phew, I'm glad that worked out. Very nice work, everyone. Time to grab the goods. So this is Zemuria moss? Its pale glow makes it quite the mysterious plant. I'll bet this'll do for a shit ton of Mira if we grabbed them by the root. Dude, they're important research materials, so please only take what you need. Just messing around. Pretty sure you were at least half serious. Not like I don't get where he's coming from. Anyway, it's that job done. Let's get back to the research lab. Alright. And since we could just warp...
Let's be on our way.
Fast travel is convenient. That's why it's positive every time it shows. This is what you were looking for. This is what you were looking for, right? Yep, this is the stuff. Oh, thank you so much. Now our research can go forward as planned. We need to let old George do all the work. We can't let old George do all the work, can we? Is he a colleague of yours at the Institute? Oh, no, he's all the way over in Erebonia, actually. He's a student of Professor Schmidt, another one of the 3 disciples, and he's researching artificial limbs, too. Bioengineering isn't his niche, but he's a whiz at just about anything he puts his mind to. A friend of his lost his arm a while back, and he's been working really hard on artificial limbs ever since. He's even published papers on them. Ah, yeah, I remember reading those papers. They were comprehensive, to say the least. It's not just the theory, but design limits, materials, budgeting, everything. Truly a brilliant man. And you're quite well connected, I see. Even outside your specific field. I happened to meet him when he visited ZCF to study a while back. We'd hit it off pretty well. Well, turns out we share a lot of friends ourselves. We plan to share this painkiller with him once we're finished developing it. We may come from different backgrounds, but we're both engineers working toward a common goal. That's the whole point of science, no? Aw, how sweet. It's kind of a thing among Jaegers, too. At the end of the day, work's work. And having some friendly competition never hurts. Well, we'll try not to take up any more of your time. Thank you so much for your help. Glad to be of service. That goes for you as well, Katra, but please do try to rest when you can. Well, same to you, Essie. Thanks, though I'm glad you could help.
All in a day's work. Reward deposited.
That is starting to bug me that those two are just refusing to level, no matter how much I end up pouring into it. Okay, is there anything else? School of Hard Knocks. No, it's just get on with the stupid. Okay, well, I need to AFK again, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Very well.
There we go. Air conditioning is a little too powerful on this one. Here, so yeah. Oh. Here we go. Oh, I remember seeing you yesterday. Were you looking to speak with Professor Cronkite? He just left, sorry. Shoot, we just missed him. He does seem to be spending a lot of time outside the lab lately. You wouldn't happen to know where he went, would you? We're looking into Callahan's disappearance. We thought he might know a thing or two about the guy. I'm not sure where he went, I'm afraid. If I had to guess, though, I think he's taking a quick break right now. There's this cafe he's taken to visiting lately. He usually heads for a pick-me-up around this time. Oh, where is it? Well, that's the million-mirror question. The owner, Willie, roams around town all throughout the day. The cafe is never in one place for long. He just packs up and goes wherever his heart guides him. The professor has his pattern down to a science, though. I have no idea how he does it. Oh, that's the place we visited yesterday. I do remember this guy saying some professor type stopped by a lot. Neither Essie nor I can make sense of the cafe's movements either. Well, process of elimination it is. Let's start with where we saw it last. Maybe we'll run into somebody who saw him pack up, and then we just follow the trail from there. I heard from some students that he was over by the church in the artisanal district last night. It sounded like it was late enough that he would have called it a night instead of packing it up and heading somewhere else. We have a lead then. We should ask if anyone in the area saw the cafe the following day. Yeah, let's head over to the church and see what's up. There's still a... here? Now I guess we'll head outside and check. Oops.
Here feels so nice.
I thought you would want to take some more time off. You still look awfully tired. Are you sure you're alright? I just don't want to cause everybody more trouble than I already have. I never expected Professor Callahan to just disappear like that either. Nor did I. I was just as shocked when I learned of it this morning. The police were investigating as we speak. It has to have been a kidnapping. He would never just vanish and leave his research on the table like that. I just can't believe it. I didn't want this. I hate what he did to me, but I never wanted it to end up like this. Cindy. Hey there, sorry to intrude, but you're Cindy then? Oh, are you? Right, you're the Spriggan investigating his disappearance. Now I remember. That's me, yeah. Do you need something from me? We wanted to talk to you about a job we were working on. Can we talk in private for a second? Oh, excuse me. So your name was coming up a lot when we were looking into the harassment allegations here at the Institute. We got an anonymous tip to kick this whole thing off. So I just wanted to ask, were you the whistleblower? I'm sorry, but no. Wait, it wasn't you? Definitely not. This is the first time I've heard about you. But I admit, he was really starting to wear me down. I started feeling like I should just leave the Institute entirely. Sometimes I wanted his research to crash and burn. Sometimes at night I wished I would disappear. But I just can't go public with this. He's such an incredible scientist, I couldn't bear to ruin his whole career over this. Yeah, that's always the trouble. I see. I wonder who our client could have been then. Good question. We did get a couple of hints from yesterday's questioning. Let's start with those. I may be barking up the wrong tree here, but have you met a man named Aster? He's another one of my colleagues. I last saw him at this morning's meeting. He was mumbling to himself throughout the meeting. It made me kind of curious. I think I heard him say they took it. If they get the evidence, he's done. Huh, that's my first hearing his name. They took it. Could it very well mean us taking his job off the bulletin board? Or you might be onto something there. Could you tell us where we might find him? He mentioned that he was doing his work on a sofa today, since the lab is out of commission. He's probably still somewhere in the Institute, but I couldn't tell you where specifically. Got it. Thanks for the info. Please think nothing of it. I hope the professor's okay. The harassment is one thing, but his disappearance has everyone shaken. And I hope I can bounce back from all of this. I know it's been tough on everybody while I was away. If you do find Aster, give him my regards. Oof. We'll get all of the ones here in the Institute out of the way before we go moving. This theory could greatly simplify the equations we're using. I'll have to test it out at the lab. Or, wait, no, I forgot. It's a total mess right now. No, I have to wait until it's cleared up. I need to go to do the professor proud. I can't screw this up. Sup, you asked her? Sydney told us about you. And who are you, if I may ask? We're from Arkwright Solutions. Guy put out a request on our bulletin board yesterday, and we're looking into their case. It's them. I wasn't expecting you to seek me out in person. I did find out that you took the job, though, and that you talked to the professor directly. I saw you leaving his room yesterday. Well, that saves me the rundown. Sorry if that's not what you wanted us to do. The way you wrote the request made it sound like you just wanted him to stop instead of trying to bring legal action against him. That's right. Very perceptive of you. Kudos. Do you mind telling me what he said? Not at all. Yeah, I had a feeling he'd do that. I completely agree. I completely agree. His behavior was reprehensible. We tried to explain that to him, but he just wouldn't listen. Nothing worked. Of course, that's all on the back burner now. Yeah, one look at this lab and you can tell how oppressive it is. I'm really worried for him. It's gotten so bad that I actually considered going public with this. This is just too much to bear. But, well, not right now. I won't. His safety takes priority. So it's not just revenge, is it? You sound as if there's more to it. Oh, absolutely. I've never met a more talented, passionate man than Professor Callahan. Who he is as a person doesn't change who he is as a scientist. He's one of the greatest minds of our generation. I still respect him, but all the same, I hate how he betrayed me. That's what a lot of your... Wait, hold on, back up a bit. What do you mean, betrayed? Above this abuse, above all else, Callahan betrayed my feelings. Every time I see the professor with him, it makes my blood boil. He does a bunch of work behind our backs. He goes scurrying out of town on a whim. Just why? Am I not good enough for you, Professor? Why would you just toss me to the wayside like that? I'm sorry, I'm ranting. No, it's quite alright. It sounds like Aster had a much more complicated relationship with Professor Callahan. One guy yesterday said some of the professor's assistants were acting really weird lately. but he put that down to stress. Well, this is definitely news to us. We're working on another job, actually. They want us to try and find him. If you know anything about where he might have gone, you mind sharing with us? Oh, you're looking for him? Of course. I like to think I know him pretty well. I don't like letting him out of my sight for even a second. Could you tell us about this individual he meets with then? I don't know his name, but I know he's not from the Institute. He doesn't dress like it anyway. He's real cushy with the professor now. I've never gotten a good look at his face. I only ever see him at night. You said he goes out of town a lot. Do you know where? Yeah, the old outdoor experiment complex. You're familiar with it, right, Katra? Right, that building on the outskirts of the canyon. That does sound weird. What on earth is he doing out there? I wish I knew. All I know is that he would head out there with that strange friend of his. I just don't understand why he's gallivanting off with some other man when he has me. Well, thanks for the info. That's a really big help. I'm glad to hear that. And please bring him back safely for me.
That takes care of that. Looks good to me.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Yeesh. Alright.
Very well.
Okay. So that was...
Taking off now.
That was so I could get the quest done. Okay. That works, I guess. Now then. Right here. Nadir said that Wiley was here until late last night, but there's no trace of him left. I guess it only makes sense that he would have moved by now. Hey there, you guys looking for Wiley's Cafe? You could say that, yeah. I was eating at his place when he was here last night. After I finished the meal, he closed up shop and went off towards Newtown. If I had to guess, he's probably over there today, or close to it. You can never be sure with him. The guy's a real free bird, but that's as good a guess as any. Gotcha. Now that you mention it, he was over there this time yesterday, too. Sucks he doesn't stick to a schedule, but maybe he does have a pattern. We might also find people there who have been to the cafe more recently. This is our most probable lead, so I recommend we take a look. Sounds good. Let's head on over to that hotel where we saw him yesterday. Hey, and then we can go from there. Thanks for the help, man. No problem. Not sure what you're tracking him down for, but best of luck regardless.
Then let's head over.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting much, but oh well. Just how I wanted to spend my day, going on a wild goose chase on the clock. And the food here is so good. It just sucks that it's hard to track this place down. I was lucky to catch him before he moved. Alright, now I'm feeling energized. Time to get cracking. And X marks the spot. Excuse me, you got a sec? Oh, you guys were looking into those harassment claims, right? I got in touch with a friend of mine, and for the first time in a while, she works at the Institute. Need me to set you two up? Nah, this is something different. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. We're just looking for somebody. The Roman Cafe was just around here, right? Oh, Willie's. Yes. He was parked here until, 10 minutes ago? I guess he's quicker on his feet today for whatever reason. As soon as I got done eating, he packed up and left. I think he was headed for the artisanal district. Great, the old runaround. Now, are we sure this wild goose chase is worth it? Well, we can't have gone very far yet. Sometimes he even changes his mind and stops right in his tracks. He really does go wherever his heart wanders. Well, we know where to look. Let's catch him before he strays too far. Ah, there you are. Yeah, finally found you.
Catra, and that group with the Spriggan, correct? I expected you might be coming to find me soon.
Strange how the man we just happened to casually run into twice already is doing such incredible work for the Republican Army. Yeah, he's developing weapons for those big humanoid things, right? Correct. He is quite a known figure within Marduk. Pleasure seeing you again. It's a real honor that such an esteemed professor remembers folks like us. And since you do, I imagine you've got a pretty good idea of why we're here?
I do, considering your position in recent events. Professor Callahan truly has left me in quite a predicament. His ties to the instability of the Orbital Network and its distribution, as well as the Mafia, were unfortunate enough on their own. But now here you are, dragging me into it.
How did you know all of that? You get all that from the CEO?
No, the logic is simple enough. One need only link the subject of his research to the timing of the city's recent dilemmas for the pieces to fall into place. There is also that vast sum of money he received from an unknown source and various inexplicable phenomena to consider. It all shares a lot in common with those perplexing incidents that have taken place across the Republic the past few months. The ones related to Almada and their ever-expanding influence. Now, am I wrong?
Whoa. I'm amazed that you could connect the dots so precisely. Then we have all we...
Need? Do you really?
Right. It's a researcher's duty to substantiate a working theory by accumulating proof. Any conclusion that skips over this process holds no value.
As I've so often told you, ultimately, you must arrive at your own conclusion as a fellow researcher. Though I would not be against offering you my guidance as I did when you completed Fio and Zeros. I shall be on my way then. I have much research that requires my attention.
This guy is such a pain in the ass. And here I thought he was going to be our next lead. Do you mind, Agnes? No, I understand. Just a minute, please. Researchers don't work all on their own to find answers, right? The wisdom they gain is built on the research and papers of people who came before them.
True. I cannot deny that. And?
I was just thinking we could exchange info, make a deal. We happen to have something that pertains to those inexplicable phenomenon you brought up. If you'd be open to giving us a little more of your time, I think we and that something could make it worth your while.
Oh?
You mean, is it the Genesis?
Very well then. I'm intrigued. I'd like to see this something that relates to all the incidents taking place across the Republic. This puzzle piece that appears neither to be an artifact nor the singularity from a year and a half ago. Well, where is it?
Right here. Wow, I see now. Analyze this device for us, Katra. Can I touch it? Yes, of course. Judging from the way it's aged, I wouldn't even say it's anywhere close to being a century old, so definitely not an artifact. All those buttons and indicators make the front look obtuse at first, but it's all organized and looks to serve a clear purpose. From my perspective, it resembles more the original generation of orbments back when they were based off of clocks. It's significantly more complex than any of those, however. This here is the work of genius. Wait, could this have been made by a commendable effort? It is one of the experimental devices that my own master was involved in developing, leading to the establishment of orbment technology. One of the 8 orbment prototypes developed by Professor C. Epstein. They are called the 8 Genesis. I was not aware they were still in existence. I can't believe I'm touching an orbment designed by Professor Epstein. How did you come to have something like this on Yes? Sorry, but we're gonna have to stay tight-lipped on that one, even if you are connected to one of the 3 disciples. Like we said before, or showing it to you, we're counting on you guys to keep their existence a secret. I will be true to my word, and it does help me understand what you're doing here in Basel now. Now, it's time I compensated you for what you have shown us. You wanted to know about Professor Callahan's research, correct? Yeah, we've heard he was the one who developed the weaponry that's being used by Calvert at the moment. So whatever he's trying to develop right now has to do with military tactic, too? You are indeed correct regarding what he achieved, but he is a researcher of engineering science first and foremost. In a sense, he is currently grappling with one of the field's most difficult challenges, the realization of a certain thought experiment and the use of the physical phenomenon involved as weapons. What's a thought experiment? Oh? It couldn't be. Yes, it doesn't surprise me in the least that someone from Marduk would have heard of that to which I am referring. Of course, the existence of such weapons is purely theoretical. It is impossible to create them using modern technology, not without a discovery so groundbreaking that it fundamentally upends what is possible. Welcome back, Raxor. Well then, I've said all I intend to. Now I must return to work. Hey! I'm not following any of this. I don't believe even discussing the research of others at length publicly until it has been published. I've given you all the information that the antique you showed me justifies. Ketra will enlighten you on the rest, I'm sure. So that's where he draws the line as a researcher, huh? This is very like him. So, are you able to pick up from where he left off? Yeah, that's what this thought experiment... What's this thought experiment he was talking about? Well...
I remember hearing about this from Professors Callahan and Hamilton a long time ago. About a theoretical form of tech in which the smallest units of matter would create a fusion reaction, producing a massive amount of energy. Such diabolical weapons cannot be created, but if they could, the consequences could be unthinkable. They're often referred to as nuclear weapons.
Ooh. Ooh. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, this is a setting that doesn't have nukes. What an ominous idea. I could barely understand your explanation, but just hearing it sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, you could say that again. Their existence is purely theoretical. No one has ever come close to creating such a thing. Yeah, it doesn't need nukes, exactly. It's already got mechs. It doesn't need nukes on top of that. We don't need to go full Gundam with this. The predictive simulations that Marduk has run and rate their probability of being realized anytime soon as extremely low. Parallel distributed computing done isn't going to be enough to get over the insurmountable hurdles that stand in its way. Agreed. Even if whatever was at work behind the scenes in Crossbell a year and a half ago was the one involved. Professor Callahan would know all of this too, so if he really is still trying, that makes it even harder to guess where he could be. But we still have to find him, whatever it takes. Reactor weapons. Yeah. I mean, the dub basically just flat out just is like, yeah, let's not even beat around the bush. We're talking about nukes here. Phew, that was a lot to take in. I'm still trying to process it all myself. I gave you an attack. Professor Callahan is I can hardly believe Professor Callahan is attempting to develop nuclear weapons. Yeah, they both mean the same thing. So the English, the localization just has chopped out the middleman and was like, yeah, nukes. They're talking about nukes. His chances of succeeding are slim to none, but we can't discount the possibility that he'll make another dangerous invention along the way. And we can't let something like that fall into Almada's hands. We'll need some clues if we want to stop them, though, and that outdoor experiment complex in the canyon is the best lead we have. If he's been frequenting that place, there's a decent chance he'll have left something incriminating behind. Well, that's... what are we standing around here for, then? Let's get our asses over there and get the jump on him. No. Yeah, but that's kind of been the nature of the setting. Each area has had its own advantage in some way, shape, or form. Fuck off. Enough, buddy. Fuck off. That's been kind of the whole point of it. Liberl had airships. Ereboni had the mechs. In many ways, Crossbell's big advantage was the orbital net, and so Calvard's big advantage basically is turning into nukes, which is really bad news. Really, really bad news. We'll bag that son of a bitch in a jiff and leave the Cops Guild and CID's jaws on the floor. A solid course of action. We should make our way over there as soon as we are ready. Sounds like a plan. I should let my classmates know what's going on. Just gonna make a quick check first thing for a few things here. Oops, wrong button. Making sure there's no side things.
I guess we're off.
Okay. Alright. Off to our canyon
Off we go.
Here we are. Keep your eyes peeled. Got it. Thinking about it, that's the first time we ever got to drive somewhere as a group. Now that you mention it, you're right. The truck is much more comfortable now, too. Yeah, you've clearly done more than just expand the vehicle's capacity, huh? You must have spent quite a lot of time in Mira customizing it. You can tell? Yeah, the suspension is the main thing. Nope, not interested. Anyway, we came here, but we almost forgot you were here last night. Wasn't that because of Resette's? It's quite alright. I'm sure Mr. Salason is well aware. You're talking about the Marduk satellite? Yeah, I know about it. You were the one communicating with it, then? My apologies. I didn't intend to disturb your stargazing. Don't worry about it. It bothered me before, but we need all the support we can get right now. Look, Theo and Zeros are here to help. Huh, so the Robo-Mutt's here to hang out too? He's good for ground combat, right? They can see them being a big asset here. Oh, without a doubt. We're going to explore the canyon, Theo, and I want you to remain vigilant of our surroundings, Zeros. Understood, Katra. So, our destination is the outdoor experiment complex on the other side of the road, right? That's right. Hey, but we're sure to run into monsters along the way. Be careful. Katra can now use the craft Porcine Fang.
Let's get to work. Take her son.
Now is the time for shards.
Take this out. You snooze, you lose. Up to you, Reset. Sucker.
Here's our chance.
Activating sail.
On yes.
There.
There.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You're a true professional, Van.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious.
Take this.
Engaging enemy.
Take the sun.
We can win right now. There we go.
All you, Agnes.
There.
Have some more.
Here's our chance.
Activating sail.
Sucker.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Sucker.
Mr. Arkwright. No.
All you, Agnes. Have some more. Sucker.
Mr. Salesian.
I think I've grown a little.
Watch out. That enemy looks strong.
Burn 2. Nice. So there is an upgraded version of Burn, and no, I'm not going to fight everything. That would just be boring.
Engaging enemy.
We can win right now.
No. I won't let this chance slip by.
Sucker.
Miss Claudel.
Sucker.
Petra. There.
Bam.
No.
Up to you, Reset.
Bargain. A chance. There.
Have some more.
It should be safe for now.
Nice job, Agnes.
Oh wow, that's actually where I'm supposed to go. Huh. Alright, in that case. I'm gonna go this way first.
I detect treasure.
EP3. Very nice.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious. Engaging enemy. This is it. Activate charge.
Give me your worst. This'll hurt.
Brace your...
Go away.
Nice. That went great.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright?
Enemy sight. Be careful.
Ah, damn it.
Like hell you are.
I will address you all at once. I shall end this. I won't let this chance slip by. I shall...
And we'll attack that.
Mr. Arkwright!
Good.
Here's a little more.
Go, Ketra! Sucker!
Okay. Go.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice
Treasure
data.
located.
You kicked some real tail, Ketra.
Oh, there we go. Alright.
Thanks for the grub.
Artist defense plus 25 to all members. Cool.
Take care. That's above an A-level threat.
Looks like the gang's all here. Take this one. Get to work. I'll take you on. Got a whole slew of them. Brace yourself. Nice. That went great.
I owe you, Van.
These fights are not exactly...
That looks like a nice chest.
Oh, right there. There it is. Some septif. Good. Alright. We've done some good... We've done a good amount of exploring. Got all the chests on the route. Now it's time to go back and get back on the path we're supposed to be on. Which is this way. Of course.
Give me your worst.
I suggest we strike now.
Sucker. Great. Up to you, Reset. Have some more. Like hell you are.
I won't lose.
Some arts work
Going
better.
all in.
I suggest we strike now.
Some arts work better.
Now it's my turn.
Here's a little more.
Let's go down!
Keep your guard up.
Sucker!
Petra!
Activating skill. Dispatching shield.
I won't let her!
Here's a little more.
Come on! Stop missing! Oh my god, that is bullshit.
Now you down! I won't hold back!
And that's why accuracy and evasion issues are annoying.
I can't take much more.
Yeah!
Thanks.
Forgive me, everyone.
God damn it. No. Let's
Vitals low.
aspirate.
I'm not doing so well.
Take that.
Great.
Bring it on!
Great.
Go, Petra!
Wow, really?
Activating skill.
They flinched.
He gets crushed in both. So he gets crushed in both. In other words. Nice work, you two. Same to you, Catra. That dog of yours is a hell of a beast, huh? Yeah, he's just as tough as any military monster I've ever seen. Theo's support is proving a valuable asset in the battle too. Thanks, though I wasn't the only one who made them. I had the rest of my family's help. Life was so much fun in those days. The professor was still in Basel, Young and Essie were around. Known to Supervisor Guestguard. Herd was always there to support us, and Professor Callahan was so nice to everyone too. Catra. Professor Hamilton left the Republic roughly 2.5 years ago to assist with the environmental issues in the East, correct? Yeah, she did. She did the right thing for the future of Zemuria, but a lot has changed for the worse since then. And she would say Young is the greatest mind to be born since is her own teacher, but that's made clear with his weapons development work for the government. Now he's shifted focus to some other mystery project that I'm sure will be incredible. Essie's mostly focused on developing new technology in the field of medicine now. She's always been one for getting lost in her own world. Professor Callahan was the top engineer of his generation, but he ended up getting surpassed by Professor Cronkite, which is what eventually led to our current mess. Yeah, I promised Miss Grant I'd take care of things in her absence, but I haven't done a good job at all. I don't know how I'm going to face her when she comes back. I'm sorry, just forget I said anything. By Gran, you mean Professor Hamilton, right? You try and come across as a big man, but you're just a Gwenny's baby boy at the end of the day, huh? I wouldn't go that far. She's family, so I care about her a lot, that's all. She, Young, and Essie might not be my family by blood, but they're in every other sense. Yeah, exactly. Family is chosen. Let's see. Anyway, this isn't any place to be standing around flapping our jaws. Let's move on. It says there was a chest right here. I guess it's down there somewhere. Damn it. Okay.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Yeah, we're not fighting all that.
I detect treasure.
There we go. Defense 3. That is actually useful.
Switching to maintenance. That's a single element slot. A new skill I see. Skill set updated. That's a single element slot. A new skill I see. Skill set updated.
Alright. Oh, it was this way. I was supposed to go this way. Another random encounter right here. Oh god, these things again?
Sucker!
Mr. Salesian!
Going on.
Activating skill.
A chance! Activating drive.
Bring it on.
Now! There! I won't let this chance slip by.
What? Here's our chance. Yeah, yeah.
No!
Bam! Here's a little more.
All you on, yes.
Activating drive. There!
On yes!
Here goes.
There! Here's our chance.
Mr. Salesian!
Come here. I need you. Not like this.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Of course.
Yeah!
Thanks.
First done!
Sucker! A chance!
So, I'm probably gonna give this whole stretch of gameplay a negative, if I'm honest.
Have some more!
And I'm gonna and I should explain why.
I won't hold back. I've got Reset!
This is boring, repetitive bullcrap, gameplay-wise.
You'll pay for that.
You have these freaking Venus man traps here that have nearly 40k health each. You encounter 2 of them. We have encountered 2 battles that are mandatory fights with them.
Have some more.
And all it is just so that we can have a cutscene. I'd be okay with this if they mixed it up a little bit and there were different fights, but this harkens back to the problem I had with Chapter 3 of freaking Cold Steel 3, where it was just, hey, let's have the same fucking Jaeger fight 5 times in a goddamn row because screw your gameplay. Combine that with the accuracy and evasion issues, which have started to fucking piss me off. Up to the point where I'm actually debating getting a second negative for it.
Here's our chance.
And you kind of need to get a recipe for bullshit.
Reset.
Even this is with the hit quartz. This is with the hit quartz, Draxor. That's why it's gearing up for a second negative.
Bring it on.
There we go.
Agnes has hit 2 on.
Got your number.
And she's still missing half the fucking time.
Mr. Salesian.
Go, go. Have some more. They're down. Bam.
There we go.
All you on, yes. Have some more.
Vitals falling.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
Admittedly, like, I'm thinking about it, honestly, is the point there.
Here's our chance.
Though I will acknowledge that, yeah, although this slog of a frickin' area is just like, yeah, no. Also, my ass crafts don't one-shot these, so don't even start that.
Sucker.
I have proven that. Hell,
That's
I
how it
used
goes.
Rosette's S-Craft in that fight alone. And even Vans has been, who is not a garbage character, has been frickin' digging. But whatever. We're going in the right direction, aren't we? As far as I remember, yeah. I've been here before, but not many times. No reaction from it at all? Not even a little, no. We're just gonna have to keep pressing on then. Are you talking about the Genesis that you showed us earlier? Yes, we have reason to believe the genocide are in some way connected to what's happening here. I really wish I knew a bit more about them. How did you even end up with something belonging to Professor Epstein? Well... So you're Professor Epstein's great-granddaughter. You know, I do remember hearing from Professor Hamilton that he had an adopted daughter who went missing. That would be my grandmother, yes. She passed just when I was younger, however. Those words at the end of Professor Epstein's diary certainly are worrying, as is all the trouble you say they've caused. Even if Professor Epstein did make them, I can't believe how much they seem to be capable of. We still don't know what they're all used for here in Basel either. Even if we assume that they are involved here, we still don't know how they'll tie in to what is happening. Yeah, and there doesn't seem to be a clear pattern we can deduce from all the other cases to guide us. Actually, I might as well ask, you don't think having something like that would let them develop impossible tech, do you? Right? No, it's highly unlikely. There are exceptions, like whatever happened a year and a half ago, which I don't know much about, I'll admit, but that was a very special case. None of the technology that was used back then and has been used since. Technology is almost always developed in a clear, progressive manner, without any large gaps or sudden leaps. How do you explain the orbital revolution then? I believe those devices then were only used to learn how orbital phenomenon worked, as well as to learn how to amplify those phenomenon elsewhere. They didn't create new technology from scratch so much as improve the development environment and enable it to become what it was, which in and of itself is a significant... So that may be what we're dealing with. Oh, I'm not questioning the usefulness of crafts. Yes, and yes, I do use positioning with crafts. I kind of have to, because I have to aim them. but it doesn't explain why my basic attacks miss half the goddamn time. You can't create new technology out of nowhere like magic. However, if you can somehow create a development environment that defies common sense, it's all falling into place now. Exactly. Sounds like we haven't got time to waste. Right.
I detect treasure.
Alright. Alright, so over there is our destination.
Enemies sighted. Be careful.
Yeah.
That looks like a nice chest.
Yellow metal. Alright. Get out of the fucking way. Oh my god! Wow, really? Fucking rude. That is the first time enemy placement has been bullshit.
Stats upgraded. I won't stop here.
Fine, yes, this white heal has been upgraded to innocent heal. Alright, cool.
Enemies sighted. Be careful.
By the way, that right there is why no treasure for you is a negative. Because if this was Tales of Arise or FF13, I wouldn't have been able to get out of that without defeating these giant bastards.
This looks like a stopping point.
That hits the spot.
Okay. Alright, so now that we're at the end of it, I am going to go ahead and give the negative for the trek at least. The hit detection is whatever, or the accuracy thing is whatever, but oh, I guess I could open up more slots, couldn't I? Now that I finally have over 900 fire septive. So yeah, just a single negative, but I am still giving it for that because those man traps are boring to fight. Alright. Alright, before I do anything else now. Alright. Let's finish Vans off now. Then Zypha unlocked. 2 U material pluses for that. And a new slot. Alright, what do I put here? Let's see. Amethyst ring. Can grant quick. I could go for that. Yeah, let's go with fortune. Alright. Cool. Alright. There it is. It looks so dilapidated. It's the perfect place to conduct field research for natural sciences, though. And I get what you mean, but it sure doesn't look like cutting-edge research being done in it. I can see some relatively recent footprints and tracks on the ground. If nothing else, it has certainly been in use. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that professor was being held hostage here. Well, we'll find out soon. And then random boss fight, because why not? Fearsome foul, Roa Graham. A giant avian monster? It looks like a giant in Graham. Be careful. This area must be its turf. Time to take it down. No. Back me up, Theo, Saros. Understood, Catra. Alright.
Time for... Go, Catra!
After we've done nothing? And yes.
Go,
what? Oh my god, okay. Flames ball.
I won't let this chance slip by. Activating drive. Petra!
Stop right there! Here goes.
Here's our chance.
Activating drive.
There.
Mr. Albright!
Here's our chance.
Petra!
Getting a lot of zero arts, apparently.
Up to you, Reset. Here goes.
Dispatching shield.
That's far enough.
Activating drive. Forgive me, everyone. I've got this!
There!
There! Petra! I won't hold back. Activating drive. Initiating drive.
Up to you, Reset.
I'm going. Initializing drive.
Like hell,
I won't hold back.
Oh, she's
Pull
out.
out all the stops.
Keep your guard up.
There! Petra! A chance!
Pull out all the stops.
We will proceed with caution. Activating drive.
Eat this.
Mr. Albright! Here I go.
Keep your guard up.
Activating drive. Now's your chance to boost. Good luck. Energy output at full throttle.
Pull out all the stops.
May we proceed with caution.
Not like this. A chance!
I've got this!
A chance! Cypher
Got you
activate!
down! I won't hold back. Activating drive.
Keep your guard Cypher activate!
Initiating drive.
Up to you to set!
Done!
There!
Mr. Archive!
And there we go.
I leveled up!
That takes care of it. Good work, everyone. That was rough. Something up, Katra? Well, it's just that this area is absolutely used for field research by the Institute on a regular basis, and yet I've never once heard reports of monsters like that one showing up here. Here, that goes for the monsters we found in the mining tunnel, too. So we've got monsters popping up all over the place, and popping up all over in places they really shouldn't be. One possibility does come to mind. Could it be the abnormalities actually far below us? What do you mean? Why below? You are sharp as ever, Mr. Arkwright. I didn't expect you to connect this to the many other disturbances across the continent in recent years. Not so quickly, at least. I'm just going off hearsay, though. I'm guessing you're a lot more in the know about it than I am. There have been numerous cases in the past few years of disturbances in the septium veins causing abnormalities. During Erebonia's civil and international wars, or Crossbell's unilateral independence declaration and recent occupation, for example. Septium veins? I remember hearing about them in the past is from Gien. Something about them flowing under the continent and being the source of all life. They're called little dragon veins in the east. Indeed, interference with the septium veins has produced a number of distinctive phenomena. Among them is the emergence of new monsters, as well as existing ones becoming noticeably more aggressive. It has also resulted in the appearance of giant monsters from a higher plane known as cryptids. This is all news to me. That does sound similar to what's happening here. Assuming there is a connection, then what's happening here in Basel? There's still no signs of life inside the building. If someone was in there, I figured the battle would have drawn them out. Whoops. God damn it. I hate when I do that. It looks like we might have come here for nothing, but we still might find something useful in there. Yeah, I think we should have a good look inside just in case. There's rust everywhere, and not a soul to be seen. That PC over there is plugged in. There's a cable connecting it to the orbital network, even. I wonder if that belonged to Professor Callahan. Does it seem like you'll be able to get anything off of it? I'm afraid not. He's got it locked down hard. Allow me. My scanning software should have us inside within 10 minutes or so. Incredible. You're so fast and yet so precise at the same time. Thank you. Almost too fast. It's almost like she's... Huh. This looks like Professor Callahan's notes about the past few weeks. I have finally found the investor I've been seeking. We exchanged messages a few times over the orbital network before a representative from the Anchorville company came to visit me directly. I already suspected they were affiliated with the infamous A, and sure enough, he freely admitted as much. He offered to give me almost unlimited funding in exchange for performing an experiment under certain special conditions. If I were to agree to all of those conditions, it would change everything. It would dramatically increase the speed at which I can do my research, fundamentally alter filter what is possible. After much thought and soul-searching, I agreed to a portion of their conditions in order to finally take back my place ahead of Cronkite. Yeah, and of course it's Melchior. Or that's saying this to him. These are the bare minimum of conditions required for me to prevail. By using parallel distributed computing to harness the resources of an entire city, the preparations for my task are almost complete. However, there is still a vast wall that needs to be overcome. Climbing this wall is nigh impossible, at least not without accepting their final condition as well. I suspect I will have to wrestle with what to do on that front until the very end, but come what may, I must succeed. I must. For my goal is the realization of the seemingly impossible, the creation of nuclear weapons. I know they don't have precedent for nukes in this setting, but yeah, no, even if he doesn't realize what he's doing, he is making a fucking mistake by creating nukes. Catra. Looks like we struck gold here after all. That professor with the glasses was right. This doesn't change anything, right? We still don't think it's possible he could actually pull off what he's claiming he can. Absolutely not. Not with modern technology. He would need to have stumbled upon something truly epic-making to change that. A huge paradigm shift, another singularity to use as an example. Even if that did happen, a lengthy process of testing, theorizing, and such would still be needed. That's likely why Professor Epstein and his disciples never realized the technology either. No, I think it's more likely that they deliberately chose not to even try. Still, those notes made it sound like he was close. Like he was only a step or two away, yes. Give me a second here. Need to check something. And just give me a moment. Okay, so not that one. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Earlier than that, then. So not that one. There we go. Yes, it's... I'm needed there at 6. Okay. He mentioned parallel distributed computing too, although I couldn't hazard a guess as to what that final condition he mentions could be. Perhaps it refers to some kind of AI so advanced that it could eliminate the need for decades of work. But how would that even create or obtain such a thing? How would you even create or obtain such a thing? Well, I think we found all we're going to find here. We should get back to the city. I agree. Perhaps the CID Guild or Ren might be able to help.
What was that?
It sounded like the water splashing outside.
It must have come from the swamp out front.
Maybe we should look into it, just in case.
Over there!
Agnes! Catra! Don't look!
No! This can't...
Professor Callahan!
The cause of death was drowning. I suspect he was knocked unconscious before being thrown into the swamp. Send the body for an autopsy right away.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on a minute.
I'll leave this to you.
Of course you will. This is out of your jurisdiction.
Why is a murder happening all the way out here? Just what are you people covering up?
We are currently conducting an investigation. This area is off limits.
We don't need your permission when a civilian is dead. Our code is all the permission we need.
Don't you realize this murder could go unsolved if you charge in and start disturbing the crime scene?
The pieces are just about coming together. Yeah, his abduction from the lab yesterday, he pointed in that direction too. But it's now crystal clear he made a deal with the Mafia, and this is the end result. It's Starbed all over again. The motive then has to stop the victim is to stop the victim from talking and to make an example of him. It is the same here, I wonder. How can you all be so calm? Someone was just murdered. Oh, trust me, I'm burning with anger on the inside. Those bastards have screwed us over again and again and again, and this is the perfect chance to make them pay for it. So you do understand what I'm feeling. They do, yes. They're both been through a lot. I'm sorry about what happened to the professor, but we've been finding more and more clues, which means we're probably getting to the heart of the matter. Which also means this ain't over. Not yet. We've got to keep our cool if we're going to get to the bottom of this. We can't pay him back with a hot head. Pretty sure the key to solving all of this is going to be the final condition he mentioned in the notes. You remember the chaos in Crossbell a year and a half ago, right? This is an oversimplification, but it all came about as a result of a technological singularity. Said singularity gave birth to a superintelligence far beyond humanity's current capabilities. Then after everything came to an end, it was lost again. That's quite a lot to take in. How did you even learn this shit? And you think we're dealing with tech like that here? No, it was well established by multiple sources that it is impossible to replicate the technology that was lost. Of course, that doesn't preclude the possibility of humanity creating it themselves at some point in the future. But that could be decades or centuries in the future, and even a year and a half ago, nuclear weapons hadn't even been created. So it's a similar deal as to what happened then, but still fundamentally different at its core. It's hard to keep up with all of this. You don't think the Genesis could be what makes it different, do you? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'd say we're on the right track there. A puzzle piece that didn't exist in Crossbell then, but is a part of what's happening now. The prototype orbments that are even more of an enigma than artifacts are capable of bringing about miracles. If we assume they are involved here, then it makes you wonder just what a final condition with them in the mix would look like. So it does. That does seem like a valid approach. Not bad, small fry. Thanks. I still don't know what's going on, though. We're already established that the issues with this orbital network in Basel were caused by parallel distributed computing. Then we have Professor Callahan developing nuclear weapons, which was thought to be impossible before being murdered. Plus the fact that this is so similar and yet different to what happened in Crossbell.
Should you ever find yourself stuck when trying to solve a problem, take a step back and look at the bigger picture. That applies to more than just research, too, you know. It will be the key to finding your answer.
No, that final condition couldn't be. Wonder who's calling.
Yes? Thank goodness, I finally got through.
Ren, what's wrong? Don't tell me you already learned what we found.
Never mind that. That's just a diversion. Hurry back to the city right away. There's a tea party getting started over here.
What? One of you mean like... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay.
Ren?
Oh my, looks like you got me. So, did you get everyone to safety?
We did, but what's going on?
There are chaosms running amok in the city? They must have been purchased from the black market.
They've only just arrived, fortunately, so we should be able to hold the fort until you get back. But you have to hurry.
Ren! Ren! We got cut off, huh? The signal must be experiencing interference, or perhaps it's due to the generators malfunctioning. Why were they glowing like that? What's happening? We just heard the news too. What the hell's going on? Look, it's Almada's high-speed airship. Hop in, now! We're heading back too. I wanted you to take care of preserving the crime scene and let everyone else know what's happened. Yes, ma'am. I can't get in touch with the guild either. Then let's just get back to the city. What the shit? These guys serious? The city is. Why are they going after innocent people? Help! Somebody help! There's still people trapped in the city. Going to hell in a handbasket real fast. Just look alive, gang. Let's get these guys evacuated.
Looks like the gang's all here.
I eagerly awaited the performance.
Caught him off shard. 150 preemptive strikes.
I suggest we strike now.
Hang on. Hang on.
Keep it up. It's working.
Ah, oh no.
Make it count.
Sorry about that.
I suggest we strike now.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Keep it up. It's working.
Shut up! Oh my god. That's not gonna silence. Oh my god. And that's why the audio spam is a triple negative, in spite of being able to turn off the hollow voices.
This'll hurt.
Keep it up. It's working.
I'll dice you up. All you on, yes.
You saw how fucking little space there was between lines, right?
Petra! Activating system.
Have some more.
Reset.
There we go. Mr. Arkwright.
Yeah. It's a consistent problem, so I'm just sticking with a triple. Because you can reduce it. Yeah, that's great. Except it's still fucking irritating.
Miss Claudel.
Sucker, they're stunned.
That's true. That's true. I'll give you that. But at the same time, it's like it's still consistent enough that it's just like, oh, piss off.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Have some more.
A chance. No. Petra.
to boost.
I mean, that's a speed run, though. I'm not gonna ding a game for what the speed run sounds like. That would just be petty. Yeah, they vary it up, but it's still just consistently over and over and over and over again. If I let it go, and if they space it out more, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, double. Only a double. But no, they have it where it's like every 10 seconds you're hearing, or if you stay idle for 10 seconds, it's like, yeah. Sound clip, and it's like, oh, piss off. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's already, started calling Van more often than old fart. And only once in a blue moon has he called her, only once in a while does he call on Yes, Miss Perfect. So it fits. Are you alright? Take cover indoors, or we'll be invoicing Vern for this, so don't you worry, huh? Okay, well thanks, we'll hole up here. What the hell, man? And howdy, just wrap things up here. That's not you're really out here charging people during a terrorist attack? It was bad enough when you did it in Krell. Not the time for this, Alvis, as we need all the free hands we can get. Heck, it'd be best if we split up. There's too many of them.
And yes, you guys!
Odette, Albert, Ren.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're okay.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that he's hung up on the getting Mira, and he's literally stopping in the middle of a crisis to bitch out Van, is why Elvis gets a negative. Not the fucking time. Worry about it later. Looks like a ton got in. How are things on your end?
We evacuated all of the students. The other groups should also be somewhere safe.
I wish I had better news about the comm situation. I did what I could to give instructions to the police and the other bracers.
What? Since when? Wait, I remember Zin talking about you. Oh, he said something about the Bright family's youngest. It's very reassuring to have you here. I'm curious as to how you saw this coming, but we've got more pressing things to worry about. Call it the council president's intuition. And besides, they can't just hold a tea party like this and not invite me. Well, I have no room to complain. I leave this to you. Makes sense to me. We'll back you up. Just follow my lead. What the... Ren? She's just us on another level. Oh, you have no idea, Albert. Always felt like there was something funky with her. Mask off now, I guess. We just gotta roll with it. Let's move. Rosette, connect some dots for me. What do you think they're getting at here? To my knowledge, their goal centers around Professor Callahan's incomplete energy research. If Almada has reclaimed his work and seeks to complete it, then their target must be related to that research. I suspect they want to claim the nucleus of this Eddie's energy and processing systems. I mean, ish. I would argue to get up in the ranks, depending on where you are. Yeah, maybe in Calvard you have to stick to the rules, stick to the letter of the law, and be a dumbass. but I would argue it's more about how do you work through the rules. How do you be a Picard, in short? You know, work through the system in order to do good. Oh, you know where it is, Ketra? The observatory. That was Professor Callahan's original research annex. That's where the Orbital Net's mainframe is located too. Really? Odette, did you see that gold airship? Where was it headed? The Institute of Science, I think. I saw it flying over that way. Bingo. The city's in your hands. Use your lackeys to make as much noise as you can to draw their attention. But of course, we're not lackeys, Inkies, damn it. Oh, no, Elvis. Compared to fucking Ren, you are a lackey. You are a stupid pile of vomit who should never have gotten to B rank as far as I'm fucking concerned. Because you're more immature than Estelle was at the beginning of Sky 1. We'll make sure Armada doesn't get their way. Damn straight. This time we're going to beat them within a reg of their lives.
Hold on. You're not going too, are you, Agnes? Think about the situation. You'll be much safer with us.
Albert. Don't worry. I'll be fine. I promise. I'll be back soon.
Damn it.
Look at her. She's got one rough path ahead of her, but there she goes, charging straight forward with a sprint in her step. So let's follow her lead and focus on doing what we can here.
Yeah. Albert's another one that's more immature than Estelle, if you ask me.
Well said. Communications are still unstable, so I could use all the help I can getting in touch with everyone. Miss CID agent, my friends with the guild, Odette and Albert, it's time we got started.
Let's do this!
Yeah, exactly. Albert has an excuse. He's just a freaking kid who probably has a crush on Agnes, so that's his excuse. Elvis? No, Elvis is just an arrogant twat. No excuse. The aerotrams are all at a stop. We'll have to take the road instead. Let's get to it. We'll have to keep a close eye out as we go. There might still be people who need our help. I don't know about that because honestly, I would argue that's actually one of the things that made Cold Steel 1 work. Oh my god, will you fuck off? Oh my god! What the fuck was that?
My turn.
Going all in.
God.
Have some more.
Yeah.
A chance!
Make it count.
Still bullshit. But anyway, as I was saying, Cold Steel 1, I felt like there was so much competence on display. Hey, right?
Now activating sail.
Like the incompetence was just for brief comedy. It was not. There was no incompetence in the middle of tense situations. And I just dropped my controller. God damn it. Ugh. And that's kind of what I mean. It's one thing. What the hell? Oh. I'm pressing the wrong buttons again. It's one thing if it's, oh, okay. You know,
I couldn't eat another bite.
you know, if it's a bit of incompetence in, like, more lighthearted scenarios. That's fine. But once a crisis hits, if your ego is more fucking important than the lives of people, I tend to just be like, no, fuck off.
That was amazing. Thank you.
Rank 7. Ooh, nice. Defense plus 30 to all party members. Nice. Yeah, and you know what? You know, and that's the thing. I mean, it's one thing for politics to get involved in when it's on, like, say, you know, the guild versus the military, or you know, the Erebonian government versus Class 7, or shit like that, right? That's one thing, and it makes perfect sense. A bracer being an arrogant twat waffle just because one person operates outside of the goddamn rules is another thing entirely. Especially considering that if you really want to freaking get down to brass tacks, Toval and the Legrand Bracer Guild branch operating at all in anywhere in Erebonia was effectively the same idea. That's true. That is very true. They were. And that was kind of what made the strength of them all the better.
Well,
because they were able to overcome all of that shit. It's only because it was only when they realized they were being manipulated that they started to get crap done, right? Well, more so in Cold Steel 4 rather than the first two, but yeah. Okay, let's get some.
I am stuffed.
Let's get some more points on the
That
board
was
here.
amazing. Thank you.
Okay. I'm never gonna use that. Let's just get some points on the board. Wow, I've almost leveled it up again. God damn.
Supervisor, everyone, please be okay.
Where did these things come from? Somebody help! We're so close to the church, too. What are monsters doing here, of all places? How many of them are there? Those people need our help over there. It's Heidi and Barnaby. Hey, Ketra, is that you? We'll distract them. Please get yourselves to safety while we cover you. Get her out of here, bud. All right, come on, quick.
You'll pay for that. Brace yourself. Go, Ketra!
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Go. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Good, it looks like they made it to the church. That's a relief. But that means there are still people outside caught in the crossfire. They're going after the kids and elderly, too. Chicken shit rust buckets. I doubt those two are the only ones we'll find. Gang, keep an eye out for anyone who needs help. Ooh, a bonus SP. Okay, yeah. We're going this way, then.
There are a lot of enemies in this area. I hope everyone in the workshop will be all right.
They're inside the building. Chief, what do we do? Who now? Bastards! Fight them back! Like, pick up anything that'll put a dent in them. Pipes, wrenches, just find something. We'll show them why you don't pick a bone with engineers. You can't be serious. We don't stand a chance. The man's right. Leave the fighting to us. Chief and Essie? Why are you here, too? Katra, oh, I'm so glad you're all safe. Boy, I'm glad to see you guys. We'll take down the archaisms. Initiating combat.
Give me your worst.
I'll take you on. What? Miss Claudel!
Keep your guard up.
What?
There we go. Is anybody hurt? Oh no, we're all okay. Phew, we really owe you one. There's a ton of uber expensive testing equipment here. We'd have had hell to pay if they'd broken any of it. How's it looking outside? Same as here, cloudy with a chance of robots. The police and Bracer Guild are undoubtedly sending reinforcements. They should have most areas under control soon enough. The problem is communication. They're jamming the entire city. We can't get the word out anywhere. And I've got just the thing. We got this emergency line here. It's completely off the grid. We run it through our own system. That should let us call for help, and then we can start pushing these bastards back. I'll give you a hand too. I probably can't dispel it entirely, but I should be able to counter the interference enough to get some messages out. I mean, maybe, but I'd really rather you get yourself to safety. She's safe here, don't worry. Our front door's a goddamn bulwark. We'll lower it and hunker down if we need to. That'll buy us all the time we can want. If you insist, just please be careful. We're headed for the observatory. That's what they seem to be after. The professor cared deeply for the place. I won't let them ruin it. Made up your mind, huh? I can see it on your face. Ace, there's no way I'm talking you out of that. Hey, just be careful. You guys take care of him, alright? We leave Katra and the observatory in your hands. You got it. 2 SP. No, I'm not gonna fight every random jackass. That would just be a goddamn waste of time.
I'm sorry, I know we're in a hurry, but can we stop by that house?
That is Professor Hamilton's residence, correct?
I've got this.
Sure thing.
Leave this
We just
to
gotta
me.
be quick about it.
Here goes.
I'm on it.
I'm going.
I'm on it.
God damn it. I hate this.
I won't hold back.
I can't escape right now. Alright, fine.
There we go.
This is dangerous.
Activating skill. There.
On yes.
Yeah. There.
There.
There we go.
Leave this to me. I'll take it from
I'm
here.
on it.
Alright. We're cornered. They're coming from the Institute, too? This isn't looking good. If only I had brought my sword. Damn this. Sasha, I'm going to have to take a risk here. Wait, no, Julian, don't do it. I know you're trained, but no need for heroics. We got you. There are people here. Like, Julian, Sasha, are you okay? Yes, we're fine, but you're her colleagues from yesterday. Leave these things to us. Just keep those two safe while we fend them off. Got it. Be careful.
Good luck.
Is he from Class 7? I don't remember that. That being stated anywhere.
We will proceed
Time
with
for the
caution.
main.
Alright.
This is
Get rid
dangerous.
of that.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
There we go. Done. Okay. So he's one of Rene's more recent students. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. We owe you our lives. Thank you so much. I don't want to even think about what would have happened had you not been there. I was looking awful dire. Were you two helping them out? Trying to, at least. We were rounding people up inside the inn, but then we heard screaming from outside and went back out again. We picked up these two, but that was when those monsters jumped us. I should have been able to fend them off myself, but damn it, I'm pathetic. Don't blame yourself. We wouldn't have made it this far without you. I agree. We only made it in time because you held them off. Either way, hey, now is the time to think about it all. Now is not the time to think about all that. We gotta keep doing what we can now. Oh, we got in touch with Ren too. We've kept her in the loop and gathered all the students we could here. Yeah, we saw her earlier too. Newtown is in good hands with her helping there. You two take care of yourselves. We will. We just don't want to leave anybody behind. We're directing everyone to the inn or the church, right? We were just in that area ourselves. Yeah, managed to thin out their numbers a lot too. These two places should be safe for the time being. Alright, then let's make our way back ASAP. I'm sure Lyle and Jinnan are worried about us both. Take care, everyone. Thanks again for your help. Phew, I'm glad we decided to stop by when we did. I dread to imagine what would have happened otherwise. They mentioned that archaisms are spreading from the Institute, though. That concerns me. Yeah, by now the place is probably crawling with them. Well, probably even worse than it is outside, where whatever Elmada wants, it's in the Institute. I really hope everyone's okay. Please be safe, Young. Alright, that is an extra 4 RSP down.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Ren, we've gotten the west side evacuated. East is taken care of too. We've cleared out the enemies on our end. Area secure. Quick, give me a sit rep. Well, sounds like we're doing just fine. Let's get the next area cleaned up. That damned runt is a thorn in my side. She just had to go and ruin everything, didn't she? Without her, this wretched town would have blossomed into a symphony of screams. Instead, we have this boring farce. Bah! We should count ourselves lucky we got anything out of this. We weren't expecting the Spriggan and all the rest. Once we got an opening, we retreat. Leave the real objective to them. Fine, but after Tharbad and then this, they will pay their dues in time. In the meantime, I'll sit back and watch them squirm. Go ahead, you can fight all you want, but in the end, chaos will consume you all.
The aerotrams are inoperable. Use the bridge to cross into the artisanal district. Evacuate into the church for the time being. Bracers will be there in roughly 10 minutes.
Young, you're okay. You made it, and roughly 2 minutes ahead of what I expected at that. Just about. You're weirdly calm with everything going on. Didn't Elmada come through here? They did, as I predicted. Professor Callahan's death also did not come as a surprise. I have implemented security measures to temporarily block all unauthorized external interference into the laboratories. As a result, my work in the city has been complete since noon today. In light of that, I would be well within my rights to be out of the city by now, but I owe the students at least this much. This is why I have been assisting with one formerly known as Kitty, with evacuating everyone while awaiting your arrival. Young, you're really going to leave? I can't believe you were able to conceive of effective countermeasures to that parallel distributed computing in such a short time. Don't really care what's going on in that head of yours, but I see you're at least willing to cooperate with us some. I know there's a lot of archaisms inside now, but did we just see the last people in the building leave? All of the faculty and students of the Amorous, together with the tourists and the other accounted for visitors, have left. However, security camera footage captured a young man with mint-colored hair and a young woman adorned with bandages inside. A bracer and 2 police officers also passed through here earlier and have yet to return. So that sadistic bastard is here, and so is that puppeteer we met in Tharbad. I'm worried about the bracer and the police officers now. So they're part of the mafia that deceived Professor Callahan and then cast him aside. I won't let them make a mess of Professor Hamilton's home a moment longer. You're going inside then? Surely you know that this is no task for a researcher. Please continue to help with the evacuation efforts, Young. Don't worry about me. I have Theo and Saros with me. We'll help keep him safe, of course. There's no way this is ending peacefully anymore, but we'll at least try and keep things from getting any worse. Don't overdo it then, and it is all I ask. Even if you have Theo and Saros with you. I know, I won't. I just want to see something. Okay, man.
Engaging enemy! Gotcha! Here! They're stunned!
We can win right now! Let's go!
Ah, damn it! Come on!
I'm sorry.
Well, this...
Up to you, Reset!
Sucker!
Let's go down!
Have some more! They're stunned!
There we go!
Okay. There, that's much
Nice.
better.
That went great. I owe you, Van.
The observatory is on the left side of the campus.
Got it. Then we'll cut through the building and get there ASAP.
This place is crawling with mechanical nightmares.
Oh my.
It's a good thing Yang got everyone out when he did.
Look, there are people on the ground. Are you alright? They look heavily wounded, but their lives aren't in immediate danger. What happened? The guy with a dagger and a girl with a giant puppet went inside. They activated... I imagine she was going to mention the central terminal, but how could someone from the outside know about that? Maybe the professor told them before they killed them? Well, we got them cornered now. Yeah, let's get inside. It's time to put an end to this.
I see a stopping point. Would you care to rest?
That hits the spot.
The telescope's nowhere to be seen now.
That's the main terminal then?
That's right. It's also known as the Aurora, and it's the pride of Basel. Professors Hamilton and Callahan led the charge in making it 4 years ago with the Institute, Vern, the Epstein Foundation, and ZCF support. But what program is it running?
I can't make heads or tails of such complex code.
Look up there!
The 5th Genesis. Figures we'd find it here. Along with...
I suspected you would come, Arkwright Solutions.
Oh, that we would meet again so soon after the film festival. It must be Adios's will bringing us together. The threads of fate bind us ever so strongly indeed.
Can't say I'm not a fan of that kind of thing.
The monsters from the gardens who stole Ida from us!
Oh, you learned the name of my old home, did you? And I see that Marduk concierge has officially joined your ranks. Professor Hamilton's favorite little one, too. Aren't we getting popular?
This kid's just with us as an advisor.
So you're the ones who led Professor Callahan astray. What are you trying to do with the Aurora? You have no right to be using it.
Oh, how misunderstood I am. I'll have you know that the professor and I had quite a special connection. In fact, he gave us permission to use it. And since he was one of the developers, I think that does give us the right. This was very different from the relationship I had with President Dillon, by the way. It was more one of mutual benefit. Though I'll admit that certain inclinations of his did make my job a lot easier. A sensual whisper here, a little buttering up there, and he was more than ready to break every taboo I ever wanted.
How could you exploit someone so?
It's not our place to judge what turns someone on. That stuff's personal. But you're still a piece of shit with a parking spot reserved in Gehenna.
Right, and we'll be happy to give you a taste of the flames that await you right here. We're going to recover that Genesis and avenge those you've taken from this world.
Look at me, public enemy #1. Think you could lend me a shoulder to cry on, Olympia?
You are only reaping what you sowed. Of course, the terms of my contract also do not allow me to simply give you all what you want.
That angelic being we saw in Tharbad.
Theo!
Scanning material makeup. Unknown. High probability that the target is a form of artifact.
Thought so. It's about the only thing that explains how it can fight like it does. There's more to it than meets the eye, too.
Indeed. Take care, everyone.
Your instincts serve you well. Incidentally, as I did not have the opportunity to introduce myself in Tharbad. I am Olympia, overseer of the Garden of Aram. This is Ishtanti. Our contract is with Almada at this time, so we remain focused on their needs. But should you require our services after that, we would be happy to oblige.
You're asking if we want to hire an assassin?
This some kind of joke? Or are you really out of your damn mind?
I was only trying to promote my services.
It's true. She's not capable of joking, I'm afraid. As you can see, she's got work on the brain. Well, I think that's enough preamble. Been a good while, you know, since I tapped into my power as an overseer.
They're auras!
course they've been suppressing their power all this time.
No, I'm not muted. I just wasn't talking.
We'll need to use shards however we can to survive. Do whatever it takes to hold out.
I can barely keep up with what's happening, but let's do this. Theo! Zeros! We can't allow these intruders to defile this sacred place a moment longer.
Understood.
I'm Melchior of the Thorns. I'll be playing with you today.
Olympia of Aurum, executing contract.
Time for the main event! Ha! Here goes. Brace yourself!
A chance!
Sucker!
I hope you like this.
Here's our chance! I'll take care of them.
Pull out all the stops! Go, Ketra!
Oh, I get it now.
So that is how it is.
Wow. That was kind of overly easy.
Is everyone all right?
By the way, Here's won the battle, lost the cutscene, by the way. I'm sorry, but no, that's just dumb. Ugh.
But Malak is even more deadly than we thought.
Pisses me off. You haven't been taking us seriously all this time, have you?
Oh, I showed Beauty's blade a little of what I'm capable of. Just not you.
Your strength is within my predicted parameters, including those orbital drones.
As if that doll wasn't bad enough. Now we've got those bomb artifacts to deal with too.
The Garden's overseers are capable of even more than we feared it would seem.
If only I could make better use of Theo and Zeros' potential.
You're just so much fun to play with that you've got me all worked up. I don't think I can resist the urge anymore. I know they've got the boss curious, but surely there's no harm in slicing them open while he's not looking.
Okay. I actually have a way that this wouldn't bug me. A way they could have done this if this hadn't bugged me. Remove the exhaustion from them. Don't make it so that after a stupidly easy battle like that one, because let's face it, that battle was stupidly easy. Remove the exhaustion animation and just have them standing normally. Problem goes away. But no, we have to have them exhausted and actually do the fucking won the battle, lost the cutscene shit. So no.
I am not your boss and will not speak for him. Do as you please.
Yeah, I know. It's a staple at this point, and that's why it's a staple negative.
Bring it, you son of a bitch!
The flames of the Kruga have only just begun to burn. What?
Decoding process complete. Executing emergence program.
Where am I? I see. So it was a success.
That sounds like...
Well, would you look at that? It worked! So, how does it feel, Professor? What's it like living in the digital world?
It is even more comfortable than I had imagined. I'm frankly surprised by how comfortable it is, but I suppose it also makes complete logical sense. This is how it feels to be liberated of burdens and distractions. I can think more clearly than ever. The final stage of my work will be a breeze like this. Your expectations will be met.
Oh, that's my big professor. You will be handsomely rewarded for your work.
A recording? No, wait.
You are correct, young lady. This is no mere recording. I am the genuine David Callahan, Professor of Engineering Science at the Basel Institute of Science, and a researcher whose name will go down in history.
How the hell is this even possible?
We saw your body in the swamp!
No way. Don't tell me.
His knowledge, personality, and memories have all been converted into an AI. Most likely through the power of the Genesis. Also that he could surpass the limitations of the human mind and become a singularity.
Professor Callahan.
Yeah, and and you know what? That makes it even, honestly, that kind of makes it worse, because it's just like, well, then why did you bother animating them slumped over? Just have them fucking standing normal. Save yourself some a bit of the animation budget by not having to animate them getting back up.
How could...
Well, you're even more perceptive than I expected. What a vexatious little maid you are.
Must you be like this every time, Melchior? Our work here is done. We have no reason to stay any longer.
Fine. I suppose you're right. We'll see you later, Professor.
Very good, then. I will be waiting for you.
Fair. Admittedly, it is just one of those things that annoys me.
Warning! Explosives detected!
That little bastard!
The Aurora! Zeros! Use your stun mode to stop...
No you don't!
No!
Ketra! You can't!
Get back here!
I won't let it happen. I won't let anyone damage the place she holds so dear.
Shit!
Damn it!
There it is! I thought something was off about you, but I never figured it ran that deep. I wonder if this is what came out of analyzing that other emperor and the rest of those types.
I will need to revise my expectations of Marduk's capabilities.
And speak of the devil, I suppose it's time we made our exit then,
As someone connected to another being, not of flesh, you have my respect. Till we meet again.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
No way.
Rosette!
This is all my fault.
You gonna be okay?
Yes. I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. The entire city is locked down. Who could have seen this coming? What's gonna happen to us? I hope Agnes is okay. Ren too. Ugh, all we can do is wait for them to get in touch. Sorry, but what the hell is with that massive airship? That is a good question. The IX airship series, co-developed by the Verne Company and Aldra. Currently being tested by Marduk. Okay. That makes a degree of sense, then. Makes perfect sense, considering, you know, that.
I apologize for our sudden arrival during the frenzied events of yesterday.
Thorndyke.
To start this off, I am General Manager of Marduk Total Security Company, Gilliam Thorndyke.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was. That is Raxor, I'll be honest.
This is our Chief of Security, Qasim Al-Fayed.
Yep. Oh, hi, Fairy's brother.
A pleasure to meet you all.
It's interesting that he joined Marduk. Alfed, is he? No doubt about it.
I was not expecting you to travel all the way to Basel.
But it is an honor to meet you all the same. I've heard many a rumor about how shrewd a manager you are, Mr. Thorndyke. Together with your Chief of Security's combat exploits.
You make me blush, Your Highness.
I am humbled by your words.
I arrived in my home country a few days ago, so I'm afraid I'm not up to date on all the latest developments. But am I to understand that Marduk will be responsible for securing the city of Basel for the remainder of the day?
That is correct. Off the record, a presidential executive order was issued yesterday to that effect. A CID Special Ops unit will be arriving in the city this evening. Marduk's task will be to secure key facilities in Basel until they are ready.
Special Ops unit. Sending in Hercules, huh? Wouldn't shock me if you belong to him too, miss. You're very astute.
We've also brought one of the Ix Alba series of airships that we're currently testing on behalf of the Republican Army.
Okay, his voice he sounds ridiculously familiar, and it's bugging me. Give me a second. Okay, Thorndyke, where are you? It is him. I knew I recognized that voice. I knew I recognized that voice. Nice. Mark Whitten. Setteth.
Said airship will allow us to ensure the integrity of the orbital network.
Which is how we're able to help have this conversation, I suppose. Your concierge isn't the only way you've gotten your hooks into Basel, I see.
Our goals on this particular occasion are simply to protect this city and its orbital network. Rest assured that much like your country, we have no intention of getting too deeply involved in Basel's affairs.
That is our stance as well. We are only doing what we consider necessary. Very well, I will take your word on that, for now. Quelling the chaos unfolding before us clearly does come first. However, given our stake in Vern and connection to the Institute, this current state of affairs is of grave concern to us. You have a lot to answer for here as CEO, Mr. Townsend. Please, if I may defend myself, I never could have seen this coming.
There is some merit to that argument, but it also leaves out a number of key facts. You are to see that shareholders' Mira is used to generate a profit, and yet you covered up a huge potential problem for over a month. We confirmed last night that it wasn't just Almada's money being used for ill. Elsheim's investments were also misappropriated. And if these are the result of you turning a blind eye to Professor Callahan's behavior all this time...
You keep your mouth shut! Just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to speak? I don't care if you are student council president at Aramis. This is none of your...
I am here as a special advisor for Liberals ZCF.
That's right. That's right. That was part of it. Part of it. She was. That's why she was connecting with whatchamacallit, with Kia so much. That's great. Oh, that's awesome. And with how many connections she has across the board. Oh god, you do not. Dude, just back the fuck off right now, dude. Dude, like, she makes a couple of phone calls and you're so fucked, it's not even funny, dude. Like, just shut your goddamn mouth.
I also serve as a negotiator representing the Epstein Foundation.
Oh shit, goes even beyond that.
In other words, I'm here to speak up against anything that threatens their interests, which this has. Now, do I have the right to speak?
There is Ren's first positive. I don't think I need to explain why Ren just jumped up to a triple. Ren, now that's a dramatic twist straight out of play. I've heard rumors swirling about you, but I never expected you to show up here. Still, she's right. We aren't the only shareholder that will be connected by this. Other related companies will be as well. I hope you don't need me to spell out exactly what kind of situation you're in here. I mean, the only way the mic could drop harder on this asshole is if Elisa was here. That is literally or even Arena. Like, if Arena or Elisa were here, oh, that mic drop would have sounded like a fucking would have sounded like a fucking earthquake. Just like more so than it already is just from the fact that Ren's here representing both ZCF and Epstein. Fair. That is fair, Raxor. After her actions in Cold Steel 4, yeah. So Elisa being here. Because, oh god, Jesus Christ. That would just be like that would literally be a quadruple whammy. It's already a triple whammy, it'd be a quadruple whammy. And if I need to explain what I mean by quadruple, ZCF, Epstein, in Reinford, Elsheim. Yeah, no, either way, you are fucked with a capital F-U-C-K, dude. Dude, cooperation is your only course this time. But
when will you grow a damn spine? The danger here isn't over. Anyone can see that. And you still intend to do nothing after what happened to Callahan? Professor Hamilton left you in charge of Vern, of Basel. Don't you feel any shame?
Yeah, no shit, dude. Come on.
In any event, we now have half a day before the cogs start turning again. Even if we do nothing, the Calvardian government will see to it that matters are resolved. But knowing how egregiously my country's funds have been misused, I refuse to stand by and do nothing. So, Arkwright Solutions. Might I enlist your services for the remainder of the day?
I love that he just immediately just cuts right through. It's like, so you're gonna keep helping us out, right, Van? Now, not officially acknowledging that that's what's been happening, but just like, hey, can I get you to help me out today? It's like, sure.
Of course, you can approach the task in whatever way best suits you, just as you did in Tharbad and have done many times before. My only true wish is that you put a stop to all modest plans before they can bear fruit. Does this sound doable?
We'll be well compensated for this, I trust?
Gotta play the part. I get the feeling that Van would say yes regardless, but...
Qasim.
Yeah.
Why?
It's been some time, Farida.
I suspected you two were related. Your brother, right? Never expected him to be one of the Marduk's hunting dogs.
I hear you've been taking good care of my sister, Arkwright Solutions. As for you, Van, it's been 2 years, I believe? I understand you've greatly improved your use of the stun caliber and your martial arts. Reset mentioned as much. As your former instructor, that fills me with great pride.
I try. Still not so hot with the tactics stuff you taught me, though. I've heard all kinds of stories about you, too, but I never expected our first meeting to be like this.
In that, we are agreed. Still, while we might be providing our services and your weapon, I believe the contract between us to be an equal one. I hope that we can continue our fine partnership, Mr. Arkwright.
Yeah, let's not get too friendly. I'm not interested in becoming any more than just a contractor to you. Still, since we're here, there is one thing I want to ask. Just how long has she been like that?
Information on our concierge is classified, I'm afraid. However, if an approximate time frame will suffice, I suppose I can oblige. About a year ago.
Something seemed off about her all this time. We first started talking 3 years ago, but the first time we actually met was just in Tharbad. Even when I visited Ored, it for lessons on tactics, she was conveniently unavailable. That sounds like...
Still, I know she's in good hands with Associate Professor Archett. I also happen to bring some compatible parts that she can use. Though I regret that Ms. Twinings will not be able to provide you with any more of her services for the time being.
You ain't got nothing to apologize for. I doubt any amount of workers' comp I could give her would make up for forcing her to do something that crazy. But either way, that's my problem to deal with, not yours.
Well, I apologize for meddling in your affairs then. With that said, we must take our leave. We've negotiations with the Republican Army to attend to. As I mentioned during the conference, we've no intention of interfering in this crisis any more than is necessary. Fascinated though I am by what a genius can achieve through an obsession that knows no bounds.
Qasim, wait!
There are a number of matters Abi and I disagree on. Whether you are suited to being a warrior is very much one of them. Still, I can only assume it was the guidance of the flames and Arusha that led you here. Battle is almost upon us, and I will be watching to see how you fare through it.
Fairy.
As much as I'd love to write him off as an arrogant asshole, I can't get enough of a read on him.
I would say he's basically just kind of like, he's kind of like concerned, but to almost an insane degree.
Just how tough is he?
I'd say he's one of the strongest Jaegers who ever lived.
Your conversation is over then? Ren, where are the others? They're still here. There was talk of them returning to the capital, but that's not going to be possible now with the whole area on lockdown. The roads, the railways, even the airspace around Edith is sectioned off. Not that that comes as any surprise after what happened. What do you mean? What happened now? There was an explosion in Anchorville City. There were no casualties, fortunately, but we suspect that Armada might have been involved. Anchorville's a decent-sized city north of the capital, right? Yeah, that must have been just a diversion. Well, this is their real target. Oh, I think that's almost certain. However, given its proximity to the capital, we can't afford to take it lightly. Both the CID and the Guild are being pushed to their limits right now. We won't be able to give you any backup. That's fine. We weren't expecting any to begin with. But you can at least share whatever info you managed to gather, surely? Really? That goes for stuff with ZCF and the Foundation, too. That sounds fair to me, insofar as our interests align, of course. I will also do what I can. And just take care of Agnes for me in return, please. Thank you, Ren. I hear the initial work is done on your concierge, too. That's Professor Hamilton's family for you. Geniuses to the last. Oh, thanks for telling us. That's so good to hear. She was being seen to in the Associate Professor Esmery's room, wasn't she? Let's go say hi then. Alright. Well, that was a roller coaster and a half. Earth's damage increases when HP is lower. Interesting. Okay. Well, as much as I would love to keep going, I'm afraid I'm going to have to cut this short because I actually have to start getting ready to go to work. And I would like to get a couple of things done before I end up going. So, that's where we're going to end for today. Hey, we have been going for a good 6 hours, so yeah. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time will be a nice day. It will be a short day. read the message at the same time again. Oh my god. Will be another short day. We'll be ending at around 2 o'clock. And we will go from there. So, until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one.